I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I don't know. Well, obviously this is a different setup. How is everyone doing? I hope everybody is well. If I sound kind of funny, it's because I'm still getting over my sickness. So, yes, can I help you? Hold on, my nephew's coming through the door. I told him I was doing a live stream because he's been wanting to do live streams with his cousin, but they need an adult there, and he was wondering what I was doing. But anyway, can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if you can hear me okay. Hi, everyone. Let me go to the chat over here. Oh, I need my music here. 1 second. Okay, you probably hear the dogs. Those are my sister's dogs. Okay, so everything's good. Nothing too loud, nothing too soft. Okay. Yeah, obviously it's completely different. So you would not believe the lengths I went through to try to set this up within like about an hour or so. But yeah, hopefully you guys can see everything. My cards are here, by the way. I mean, you'll see me shuffling, so I'm pretty sure you guys trust me enough for those of you who've been here. Yeah, these are the dogs. I don't know why they're barking. They were quiet. Everyone's quiet. My sister's already gone to bed. My son's playing video games. My nephew's doing his stuff. And I think my brother-in-law is playing video games in the basement. I don't know why they're doing that. Anyway, so, yeah. Let me go through the chat real quick. Because I see a lot of people are coming in here. Hi, Juliana. Hi, Kay. Hi, Jason. I know I talked to you, Jason and to Kay. Let me move this over so that I'm not looking so far into this thing. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Joan. Hi, Melissa. Hi, MBB. Oh, thank you, MBB, for the compliment. I didn't even bother doing my hair. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it back in my ponytail or whatever. I don't really need to be all glamorous on this thing. Maybe they're bored. I don't know. They don't usually get worked up like that, the dogs. All right, let me go through here. I wanted to say my hellos first. So let me check here. Let me go back to let me get here. All right, guys, I'm starting to write the list. As usual, I'll go through the collective reading and donations take priority. Why would he go fishing now?
I don't know. He just want to go fishing.
Well, I don't know. I don't know where he went, honey.
Take that as a yes.
I don't know. He didn't tell me anything. I don't know why my nephew now keeps coming in here. But anyway, let me look. I have Juliana down. Melissa, general. For September. Joan. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. I'm going to be doing that throughout the whole live, guys, so just bear with me. But my spirit team was like, you're going to go ahead and do this live and get back into it. So... All right, I'm writing people down. okay, you're funny. Jason gets a general. Oh, MBB, you're cash apping me? Okay. Hi, Darlene. I'm putting you down for a free reading. General. Right? Darlene, you want a general here? Okay. Alright, so MBB, if you are putting a donation, let me know if it's 1 or 2 questions. I think I have everybody. I've got Juliana, Melissa, Joan, Nicole, Jason, but Jason doesn't count for the list because he's my moderator. Darlene, MBB said she's making a donation, so she goes first. I'm gonna kind of wing it today. See what my guides tell me. If I need to cap it, then I'll cap it with the free list, but I've got like 7 people right now. If I'm missing somebody, please let me know. Okay, so MBBs, how are you doing on your healing journey? I like that question. How are you doing on healing journey? Thank you, MBB. I put you down as number 1 here. Charlene, are you still here? Because I don't take questions before I start the live. Okay, Darlene wants a general. All right, Jason, you ready for the list? Here's my cat. Alrighty. I think I've got everybody here so far. If my cat gets out of the way and her ass is in my face. Oh, that's too funny. She's hilarious. Did Charlene post after Jason? Because I know you said that she posted before, which she did. Yep, I got those same people, Jason. I don't know about, because Charlene posted before. I don't know if Charlene's still here. Right, Jason, did she post it beforehand? Okay. Charlene, are you here? Charlene, if you're here, please raise your hand. Please raise your hand. Alrighty. I think I got everybody. Woo! I'm kind of hoping I don't cough too much, but once I start channeling and talking, I don't know. Can't guarantee. I think she left. Okay. I know it was like a few minutes before, but rules are rules for me. So it's got to be after I start. Anyway, yeah, so real quick. Obviously, I am in a different place. It's a different setup, like I said. The past 3 weeks have been quite a bit of a whirlwind for me. First week, I was going to take off to do some stuff for myself and to work on other projects that I've been planning to do. my son got sick, and then right after that I got sick. So 2 of us down for like 2 weeks. And then after that, I had to suddenly move. And if I'm going to be completely vulnerable here, it's due to hardships, financial hardships. So I had been praying to God for a lot. I think I told you guys that if you knew what I was up against, you know, you may be shocked by how I conduct my readings and my energy and things like that. So I knew God was preparing me for something. I was praying about something, but it came to me in a very, very different way. So that just goes to show you that God has very different plans for everybody. Okay, so and I've been having to really trust in God, in His plan, and it hasn't been easy. I'll say that. However, I will say with all the preparation, with the strength and resilience, and that's why it's so important when I do this stuff, when I incorporate God into this, you know, you can get hit with, like, the whole world can totally crumble around you. But, you know, when you have that strength, you know, you can get through anything. Right? So it's a huge test. I am undergoing probably the biggest test that I've had thus far. And I've been through a lot of testing, especially the past year. So I just keep trusting and I keep doing what I'm doing. So by the grace of God, you know, my sister took me and my son in. We had to move states. Not sure where I'm going to end up next, but it has been challenging to say the least. But I know this is all happening for a reason. But God is still like blessing me every step of the way. And I know this is for a reason. And I know He's promised me some things. It's just that He was trying to get me out of a particular situation, but He did it in a way that I wasn't going to expect. But I do see the huge blessing in it. And it involved giving a lot more up than what I've already sacrificed these past 3 years. So it's been challenging, but the fact that I have been able to kind of like work through this and push through. I know I talked to Kay and Jason about this, and if I were in a completely different place, if I wouldn't have been if I would have gone through my testing and all the work that I've done, like Five of Wands, like spiritual combat training, it would have been way worse for me. I would have lost my shit. God knows where I would have been mentally, you know. I mean, who knows? The panic would have been probably through the roof. Total fear, total anxiety, like 9, 10 of swords times a million type of energy. But I knew God was telling me, you know, prepare for something big. And even though it came in a way that I wasn't expecting, it's kind of like I see the other side of this. So it's kind of like it just goes to show you how strong you really, really, really are at the end of the day. And no matter what you face, no matter what challenges you go through, at the end of the day, God's always there. But just know, for everybody here, whatever challenges you might be facing, just know that there's a purpose for everything. Not everything happens by accident. But yeah, I was kind of like hoping I wouldn't get emotional about it, talking about this, but it's like it's inevitable in a sense, you know. But it's kind of more about the vulnerability, because I know that, you know, usually at some point my story later on down the line is going to carry through, and it's eventually going to give some inspiration for other people, you know, because I know other people are in way, way worse situations than I'm in. Um, Not that I'm saying it's bad now, but like what I experienced, like this past week alone, last weekend, it's like everything shifted so fast. And I knew God was like, prepare for something. There's going to be a major shift, a major change. I thought I was going to go one way, but God was like, no, it's going to go this way. Right. And it's kind of like, but the way that he did it, he was trying to pull me out of a whole bunch of other things. So, and I'm very, very grateful that I had my son and I had a place to go that, you know, because I know a lot of other people kind of don't. So I'm beyond blessed. But that's also because of the faith I was having in this, because I was trusting in God. Okay, I know the situation that I'm in. Um, and it only gets better from here, right? Things have to end in order for new things to begin, right? So, but I will say, God does it in crazy ways. I mean, well, for him it's not crazy, right? But for the way we look at it, it's crazy. But the thing is, at the end of the day, we have to trust in the path that we're on. We have to trust in what God is doing, because I know that there are other changes that are coming down the pike. And I know he always makes a way out of no way. And sometimes, even though it's not according to like what we plan, right? God always has the better plan. But I know if I'm able to get through this, whatever comes for me in the future, I'll be able to get through. It's like other things that I've gone through before, you know. And I think about everything every time I was like in a bind. God always made it work, and he made it work in a way that's just like, how did that happen? And you see that it's only God's doing, right? That the only way that it could possibly happen is God. Um so yeah, it was crazy. I had to leave a lot behind. There's going to be other changes, but you know, I'm just taking it day by day. And you know, again, it's trusting in the plan, it's trusting in the process, it's trusting in divine timing. um but yeah, and then I started to second guess, you know, the work that I do, right? Because God told me to leave my 16-year career as a systems engineer with a high salary and to do this stuff, and everything was like working out, and then it kind of like was all over the place. But I knew, again, God's got a different plan for me. And it's like, you know, at the end of this week, it was kind of like me really understanding more of the purpose in all of this. And you know, realizing that I was stronger than I thought I was, even though I knew I was kind of strong beforehand, because I kind of knew what I was up against and what could happen, and eventually ended up, you know, happening and stuff like that. But it was also a lesson in me, and just learning how to receive, and you know, not being afraid of like asking for help, or just like, you know, explaining certain changes or certain difficulties, you know, I had been experiencing. And you know, I just went about my work anyway, you know, because I know there's more of a purpose to that, right? I'm here to help people. I'm here to give encouragement and enlightenment and inspiration. So, you know, it's kind of like just pushing through. So, but it's been quite the journey, I will say that. So, I mean, there's been a lot in these past 3 years that have been, it's been very enlightening and inspirational at the same time. A lot of challenges that you face, but um yeah, okay, I just saw your comment. you know, having the faith and still the blessings. That's the whole thing, guys. You could be going through some shit, but there's blessings in everything. It's 5 of Cups. It's the silver lining. There's 2 cups behind me, not technically, but you guys know what that card looks like, right? It's everything happens for a reason. And stuff's gotta clear out, and you gotta clear out the past and the stuff that doesn't work for you anymore, right? You just move on from that because there's something bigger, there's something better ahead. And you know, even though it's kind of like, whoa, wait a minute, what's going on here? Again, at the end of the day, with everything that God has already done in my life, it doesn't stop here, right? It kind of hit me like a freight train. I'll be honest, but it's kind of like, you know, wow, it's and I know I'll look back on this, and whatever God has for me, it'll be like, well, I had to go through that phase in order to prepare for what's coming, right? It's like things have got to fall away. It's kind of like that tower, right? It's crumbling, and God's like, okay, this is done, and now we're moving on to the next, right? Because the Star card comes soon after that. So it's like that purification, and it's helping you to continue with that faith, you know, because I know through this whole thing, the faith thing, and I've said this before, it's the hardest thing to build up. It really, really is, because you can't see anything, right? You have no idea what happens or what's going to happen. So it's like, it's walk by faith, not by sight, right? But that's been like the biggest thing that I have been building up, especially these past few years. And I knew if it wasn't for that, I would have totally fallen apart. Totally, totally, totally fallen apart. And I know there were some people that do that when their whole world shifts dramatically. It's kind of funny because if any of you guys remember my Aquarius reading from last year around this time that I posted, I think it was August 30th or September 1st. And the title was, "You Won't Believe How Drastically Your Life Is About to Change." And that one video was what like blew up my channel last year. And when I remembered it, I was like, oh, a year ago I did that reading. My life actually drastically changed. And my moon's in Aquarius. So it came out in a totally different way. And I hadn't gone back to that reading, but anyway, I wanted to mention that. But I just wanted to give you guys a heads up on why I'm here, why it's different, the changes that have occurred. I know my members know more a little bit. They got a heads up of what was going on, but I didn't really post anything on YouTube because my guides were like, don't post anything yet. I think they wanted me to actually talk about it instead. I think this is another test for me with regards to vulnerability. And you know, some people may think that being a reader or whatever is like all glamorous and all that stuff, but it depends, right? It depends. But I know, like, I know the devil's been testing me, telling me, you know, to give up. I mean, the devil was really, 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 really coming at me these past couple of weeks. I had all these plans, and it was one thing after the other. It was blow after blow, and it's like, what on earth is going on? And it's because there's something bigger. There's something bigger, and the devil's like, no, you're not gonna get there, right? All this shit's gonna happen. It's like, nope. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. I started going back to doing readings. What was it, yesterday, after being done for like 3 weeks or so. So it's like, even this stuff is not gonna stop me, right? It won't. And I know the devil was telling me, like, you know, just give up. It's throw in the towel. Just throw it in. But after I was doing the readings yesterday, and I did the one for my members, I know some of you have watched it, and it was different. I was channeling differently, and I felt a lot different. And it's like this, it brings me peace. It's where I need to be, right? It's my calling. Whether, you know, it brings me hardship or not, it doesn't matter. It's the whole purpose in it, you know. And you got to keep moving forward. You just got to keep moving forward. I'm in a completely different place. I was kind of figure out, like, how am I going to set this all up, right? And I'm a brilliant person. So my sister and my brother-in-law, they brought up this table. They rearranged some things and they brought this desk up for me. And I had some stuff with me and I was like, well, I'll just set it up this way and we'll go that route, you know. And it's kind of like there's a newness here, right? And that's the whole point of it, because I know there's things shifting, but a lot of things have to fall away. It's just like it has to be released in order for that new to come in, right? And it's like that final chapter, right? And jeez, when one door closes, another one opens, right? But anyway, hopefully my story helps others, gives them encouragement, gives them not just hope. Faith is stronger than hope at this point. So but yeah, but every day is still a blessing. I'm still here, even though I'm still kind of recovering from my illness and stuff like that. I'm still here. I still have shelter. I still have family. I still have support. You know, I still have my work, right? I made sure I had this stuff with me. It's my life's work, right? So it's like, you know, like, no, I gotta keep pushing forward. You know, I gotta still do what God has asked me to do, no matter the difficulties, you know, no matter the challenges. So it's, yeah, thank you, Kay. But yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. And I know you guys are like putting a lot in the chat, but I'm trying not like to read it just yet. I have to go back and check. But I just wanted to bring that to your attention so that you know, which is why I have been out for a while. But, you know, there's a reason for everything, like I said. But there's always something good that comes out of stuff that we perceive as something that's not so great, right? But there's blessings in everything. So make sure you keep that in mind, because at the end of the day, there are people who are going through way worse shit than you are. And I know that for a fact, right? You got people who are homeless. You have people who don't know where the next meal is coming, right? So it's still like, okay, God, just hand it over. But that's the thing, right? You still have to be appreciative, even if like shit hits the fan, even if that tower crumbles around you, you're like, what the fuck's going on? You still have to be grateful, because at the end of the day, God knows what he's doing. God knows what he's doing. Right? So ooh. Sorry, I just got a telepathic message from somebody. Oh geez. All right. I gotta get on with it. It's time to carry on, right? Keep calm and carry on, whatever those shirts say. But like I said, I just wanted to mention that to everyone. It's crazy because I really don't like crying in front of people, but hey, it's a human emotion, right? there's nothing wrong with it. So it's like, my nose is going to be red. It's funny because I put on my eye makeup and things, and I knew this was going to happen, but I'm like, whatever, you know, choose happy, though, right? That's what I've had to focus on, the happiness, right? It's kind of like more tears of joy. It's a lot of changes, but, you know, I'm just amazed at myself, honestly, by how well I've carried all this. Because I know some other people were like, how are you able to hold yourself together? Right? But this is what God has been preparing me for. And I know even this, it's not the end of it, but there are going to be bigger Goliaths in the future. And this is just one thing I want to look back on and say, well, I remember when I went through this situation. God blessed me anyway. And I kept that faith. It's the positive mindset. I was like, nope, I'm going to stay positive. I'm still going to see the silver lining in this. I'm still going to move forward. I'm going to pick myself back up and I'm still move forward. I'm not going to, let this get me. I'm not going to let it push me down. It's like that Ten of Swords, right? And I actually got the Ten of Swords for myself at the beginning of the week when I hadn't read for myself in a while, and God was like, Ten of Swords, but it's the final chapter, right? Oh my God, this shit happens. But that's because there's a new dawn. It's always darkest before the dawn. Okay? So keep that in mind. No matter what it is, it could be like the darkest hour for you. You have to remember that there's always a new beginning. There's always a new day. The sun always sets to rise, right? Everything is temporary. And you just have to keep your eyes on God. That's what God has been telling me. You just keep your eyes on me. You just keep moving forward. And it was like, I had to really get back up my energy to come back to doing this, because at one point, the devil was like, whatever, just give it all up. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do it anymore. Maybe I've lost my mojo. Maybe I've lost this. But I knew deep down inside I didn't. And then as I was, getting things done, because I had to put my son in a new school and all these other things and get situated here and get accustomed to the changes and things, but I had to remember that I have a purpose here, that I have work to do. And no matter what gets thrown at me, I'm still going to do it, right? I'm still going to do it. So I still got to do it. But anyway, what's going on? Somebody getting impatient? One door closes, 100 other open. Thanks, Juliana. All right. Let me just go back here, guys. Thank you guys for your kind words. But yeah, see, I could totally just throw in the towel and not care, but I know I'm here for other people. Yeah, this year has been very different, Melissa. Thank you, Darlene. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, so it's oh, NBB. Yep, just go with God's path. That's it. It's just MBB, like the work that I was doing, I had a very high salary, and God was like, no, you're giving that up. But you know what? That is going to be even bigger too. Right? What you lose, you end up gaining. It's like the story, the book of Job. Job lost everything. He had one thing happen after the other. What did God do? He blessed him with more than what he had. You lose stuff to gain even more. Like Juliana said, when one door closes, 100 open, right? God's like, yeah, you don't have that job anymore, you don't have that salary anymore, but I do have faith that it will be way bigger than what I had, right? The blessings will pour in. It'll be more than what I had. And it's the same thing for all of you, right? Because at some point, God will tell you to pull out of what you're doing. And then all of a sudden, you'll lose a lot. But what you gain is way more lasting and way more purposeful. So that's the thing to look forward to, right? It's in God's will for everybody to be abundant. And it's not just with money. It's not just with health. It's harmonious relationships. It's, you know, vitality. It's family. All those things. And all these things start coming to you, right? But it's being in that high vibrations is so important, right? No matter what comes at you, you stay here. You stay up here, right? That agape level like I talk about. So, yeah. Thank you, MBB. It's funny, MBB, because I want to say your real name and I know I can't do that. Joan, all your plans shattered. Yeah. We've got that plan, and God's like, this is what I have. Yep. Yeah, it's challenging. Hi, Roberto. I just saw you were in here. Oh, Katie. I don't know if Katie's still here. I don't know, Jace, if you saw Katie to send a donation. I don't know if you're still here. I know I was talking. All right. Hi, Letitia. Yep, faith is everything. Let me get Letitia here, if she's still here. All right, guys. Let me write Letitia's question down. It's funny because she's asking about a business question. Her class. All right. Hi, Shirley. You could be on the free list. Yes. If you guys are new, I don't answer questions about, you know, how your person's feeling about you, what they're doing, that type of thing, what they think about you, that type of stuff. I don't do those readings on here, for those of you who don't know. And when you come into the chat, you can say your hellos, say hello to everybody else, and put your question in. I put your name on the list after you put your question down. I didn't get around to saying that at the beginning because I just wanted to go through my whole story thing. But yeah, Letitia, I got you down, hun. So you're here. Let's see. Okay. So for those of you who are new, I start with a collective reading as usual. So I'm going to get into that. Let me check the list with Jason real quick, because I know NBB goes first. Jason, did Katie put her question? I know I only saw one note from Katie, unless I'm missing something. Katie, are you here? Katie, if you're here, okay, let me see. Shirley is here. Shirley, what question do you want to ask? Hi, KK. Okay, KK, I have you on the list. Okay, KK. Okay, that sounded kind of funny. I don't know, Jason, if she made a donation. I don't necessarily get notifications, so I'm not sure. Hi, Splash. Hi, Seashell. Seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore. You can be added. Just go ahead and put your question if you want to be added. Guys who are new, thank you for being here. I do not answer questions about how your person's feeling about you, what they're thinking about you, you know, your love connection type of thing. I don't do those questions here. Just so you know. So go ahead and put down your questions, guys. All right. Hey, Jason, can you close the list at 10:30, please? Is there any advice for me for a full year that will make me earn a lot of money? All right. Okay. Surely I will do the new job for you because your guides want you to know about that instead. Okay. All right. So yeah, 10:30, I'm closing the free list, and after that, you can do donations, okay? If you guys don't already know, I do have memberships, kind of like what they have on YouTube, but it's completely different. It's kind of like a Patreon thing. You get to chat with me directly on a mobile app. You get daily guidance readings and access to meditation videos. I also do free readings every month for my members. I do a drawing. And guys, for those of you who are my members already, my guides told me to pick somebody, but I can't say it yet. I know we're already like on the 10th of September, but because there's some issue with this person's membership, and I'm just trying to get it fixed before I announce it. So for those of you who are interested, if you sign up for a membership, you do get entered to win a free reading every month. There's wellness challenges, which I know my members love to do every week. I got to figure out what's going on next week, guys. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits. There's also a 14-day free trial, so you can try it for free for 14 days. And if you like it, great. If it's not for you, great too. You got some benefit out of it somewhere, right? So if you're interested in a membership, there's the link in the description box below. There are different tiers with different benefits. So you may want to check that out and see what additional guidance you need to hear on any given day. and to get other readings on what needs to be healed for the month, what's blocking you for the month. It helps to supplement the readings that I do on YouTube. All right. If you have any questions about anything, please let me know if you have questions about the memberships. All right, guys. You wanted me to say that. Jason, yes, we love it. Oh, wait, where's Seashells here? Seashells, I need you to ask a question, please. You get put on the list when you ask a question. All right. Juliana, it's 3 a.m. for you. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, no problem, Seashells. No problem. No worries. I know I tend to be a little bit different, but I don't put anything on the list until somebody puts the question. All right, guys. Here we go. I feel kind of tiny in this chair. The desk is a little high. All right. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does the collective need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Let me get some water. Guys. We have the 10 of coins. We've got the 10 of pentacles, guys. Look at the bottom of the deck. It's the 2 of cups. Okay. It is the 2 of cups at the bottom. Jeez Louise. The Empress is at the top. Okay. Wow. I can't even. Oh my God. I'm going to sound like a train wreck. It's hysterical. I know I'm not, but I just try to be funny. All right, guys. So we have 10 of coins, as I said, with 2 of cups at the bottom of the deck. So this is really about, for some, there's abundance coming in, like a lot of it. This is also talking about family support, or, building something with somebody. Okay. There is understanding that whatever you are working on, whatever you are building, your hard work is going to pay off, and you're going to have everything that you could ever desire. Okay. But with that comes the challenges, right? As we all know, most of us with tarot, this is a 10. This is endings and new beginnings. But with this here, this is about working towards what you know is right for yourself. This is about not giving up. This is about working hard. If you look at all those Pentacles cards, there's a lot of building. There's a lot of overcoming things. There's a lot of sticking to the plan, right? Even if the plan doesn't go according to what you had thought it would, you stick with it, right? It's like 8 of Pentacles. You keep pushing and you keep honing your craft and you keep building towards that, and you get better and better at it. And then you get to the 9, right? And everyone's vying for your attention. You are standing on your own 2 feet, and you are just confident in your abilities, and you know your worth, and you know that you're able to stand tall, and you're able to have that fulfillment within yourself, no matter the challenges that you face with regards to what you were building, with whatever skills that God has given you, right? And then after that, when you get to the 9, you get the 10. This is about having this abundance, having it all with people who support you, who want to add to that wealth, inner wealth, outer wealth, material wealth. People who add to what you have already built for yourself. I'm hearing money pouring in. I'm hearing support coming in. I'm hearing resources, a lot of resources, okay, with this 10 of coins. But know again that it takes a lot of hard work to get here, okay? It takes a lot of hard work to get there. And we all know this is earth energy, right? Earth energy is the slowest energy. So, as long as you stick with that, you're going to make it big. You will reap those rewards like tenfold. Okay. But like I said, with what I was talking about in my situation, you will lose a lot. All right. Like 10 of coins is not just given to anyone freely, right? I think we all understand that. But we've got to put in that work, and we have to have the faith in what we are doing. We have to have the faith in what it is that we are building, especially if we're trying to move away from something that we know no longer serves us, and we're being called to do something that's different, being called to do something that's greater than ourselves. You have to have that faith. It's like faith without works is dead, right? But when you have that, and you just keep persevering, and you keep building, and you keep sticking to committing to your goals, your talents, you stay focused on what it is that you've been called to do, what it is that you really want in life, and then you will have that 10 of Pentacles. Okay. There's also what I'm getting with this is understanding what is really of value, because money isn't it. Okay. We're not here to go seek jobs that have like high paying salaries, right? We're not here to just focus on the dollar, focus on the money. And it's just like, I got to have this money. I got to have this to do this. No, you don't. Because I think we all know that there's so many people who were very wealthy who were miserable, right? It's like that story about the Lamborghini guy that I've talked about before. He had millions of dollars, and all he was focused on was money. He lost the love of his life. He lost his sons. Like, nobody talks to him. And I think the guy passed away this year or a couple years ago. He had it. He had money. He got everything he could ever want. But then he realized he didn't have what the 10 of coins really is. It's a family legacy. It is stability. It's security, but with family, with abundance in all areas of life. He only had abundance with regards to material things. That's not what the 10 of coins is. Some people could look at the 10 of coins like, oh shit, it's a lot of money, like wealth and all this stuff. If you do not have true love in your life, if you do not have like that family unit, okay, you don't have that support there where people are going to be backing you up and you guys are building something greater than yourselves together or with other people, then you really, really haven't succeeded in life. That might be a little bit hard to hear, but you kind of really haven't, because at the end of the day, it's not about the coins, all right? It's not about the Benjamins, right? It's being in that place, knowing what is really of value in life. And that starts with you valuing yourself first, right? And being confident in your abilities and building what you want to build, and not listening to what everybody else is telling you with regards to what you're doing. Because especially if you start doing your purpose, people may be like telling you, oh, that won't work. That's not gonna, it's not working for you because you're not making the money. But what does that do anything? Having a lot of money, having a degree, having this and that, some accolades or certificate does not dictate how successful you are. It's about understanding your abilities. It's about doing what you feel is right for yourself to do, and you building things the way that you feel they should be built. But then there's also that part where God comes in and kind of like shows you the way, and you go through all these ups and downs, and you go through all these trials and tribulations, but at the end of the day, you're still remaining diligent, you're still persevering, right? Like 7 of Pentacles, before you get to the 10, you keep going, and you trust that whatever you're planting, whatever you're building, whatever you're growing, it's going to manifest, it's going to succeed. Okay, it's all that mental stuff, knowing that you will succeed in it, but again, knowing that there's a bigger purpose. Because when you get to this, this is generational wealth. It's gonna pass down to your kids, your kids' kids, and all that stuff. This is the type of wealth that God wants for us, right? It's not just about having all this money, and again, having that salary or whatever. That's not it. That's not what we're here for. We attract this type of abundance here. We attract this type of support. We attract the people we're going to build legacies with. We're going to build something very significant that is going to be for the benefit of other people. All right. And with this Two of Cups, there's some energy here for some of you with regards to there is a connection that is about to take place. This true love right here. This is people coming together. You are on the same page. You are in alignment. Both of you are vibrationally, both of you are vibrating at the same level. There is going to be a partnership here, okay, of like-minded people. It doesn't have to be just love, okay? It could be a business partner for some of you where, you know, you've gone through your emotional healing. You found your holy grail. You were able to understand what was truly valuable in life, and that's you finding your holy grail, right? The Ace of Cups with regards to what brings you ultimate fulfillment. You find what ultimately brings you fulfillment. And again, it's not the money, okay? It's not the money that's going to get you there. It's you getting to this energy where you will attract this Two of Cups, the partnerships, the business partnerships, the love of your life, your counterpart or whatever, your soulmate type of thing, who is going to help you build a family legacy, build something magnanimous, okay? We are here to build with others. This is not just, it's not, I'm hearing singleton. We're not here to do things on our own. We're not. We go through our journey alone. We go through all our trials and tribulations alone in solitude to build that strength, to build that work, do the inner work, to build the abundance for ourselves to where we're attracting somebody who will be at that level. And then the wealth, the abundance, the health, the vitality, the success, whatever it is, it magnifies tenfold. And that is the ultimate goal here. Because with that, it increases it what's it called? They're telling me it illuminates that light. It makes it brighter because that light is what's really going to help everybody else. But it's all about coming together, right? And it starts with somebody who you are aligned with, okay? But you got to get into alignment with yourself first. And then you will attract that individual where you're going to build something quite impactful, okay? Everyone who's watching this, there's going to be somebody in your life that God has for you that you will attract when you get to that level. And when you two come together, because this is a sacred union here, whether it's love or business, everyone here, you're going to be so well off. But a lot of shit has to be completed. A lot of work has to be done. And you've got to be patient. And you've got to stay dedicated to what it is that are being called to do. Because once this occurs, like, you're going to have it all. Right? You're going to have it all. But that's you finding your holy grail first. I mean, you guys are going to end up with all this abundance. Like, you're going to get more than what you've asked for. Okay? You're going to get more than what you've prayed about. Okay? It's so crazy that the freaking Ten of Coins comes out in my first live in like almost a month. With the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay? But this is going to be passed on for generations. You guys are breaking generational curses. This is also an ancestral pattern card for me. You guys are going to be examples of what divine love is, of what true love is. And you're going to build like a business out of it. There's going to be some sort of spiritual business or some ministry or wellness center or something that you'll build with this person. Okay? And I'm hearing it's going to set the world on fire. That's what I just heard. You guys are going to make some serious contributions to this planet. And you guys are going to be exceptionally blessed with this 10 of coins. Yeah, it's wow, it's really big energy. And again, with that Empress at the top of the deck, this is you knowing that you are a divine child of God. This is you seeing the divinity within yourself and with other people. No matter what they do to you, no matter what they say to you, no matter if they screwed you over or not. This is you seeing the divinity in everyone, but in yourself first. This is knowing your worth. This is understanding that you have this power within you to create the life that you want. You are tapping into your creativity. You are birthing things into the world, and you are not caring what anybody thinks because you are utilizing the gifts from God and you're learning to receive, right? But you getting here is what's going to bring about this Two of Cups, this Ten of Coins energy. It's understanding who God made you to be. And you just, holding your own, like I said. You understand the law of equal give and take. You understand the law of attraction. What you are on the inside is what you're going to manifest. What is you're going to attract, right? Again, this Empress will attract the true love. This is like Venus incarnate right here. This is Aphrodite. This is divine feminine power right here. This is not being self-conscious about anything. Nothing about yourself. About the work that you do. About the business that you create. That you maintain. About, your belief systems. This is you being this magnetic individual because of that light that's shining within you. She manifests amazing things into her life. But she went through a lot of shit, right? A lot of shit. So, but she knows why she had to go through everything. But in this card, it's kind of like Mother Mary and Jesus, right? Giving birth to divine things, right? Is what we're all capable of. But that comes from those gifts from God, right? And knowing that, again, whatever work you're putting in, it's going to pay off. It will pay off. Because this is essentially what God wants for everybody here. But you're going to have to go through a lot. Okay? It's the same thing with the true love stuff. Someone you're going to be like having this amazing relationship with. Or just amazing business partnership with. You guys are going to, conquer the world. But again, it's understanding what true love is, what compassion, what forgiveness, what acceptance and tolerance is. What's the word? It's the energy of the Empress. Patience. Seeing the divinity with yourself, right? And in others, again. And then this person comes in that you attract. But you guys have this potential to create some incredible lives for yourselves. Right? This is understanding what forgiveness is. Forgiving people who've done you wrong, who've mistreated you, right? You don't really know at the end of the day what was going on in their world. You don't really know at the end of the day what was happening. So true love is. It's compassion. It's unconditional love. It's acceptance. It's tolerance. It's understanding. It's being non-judgmental. Letting bygones be bygones. True love is not easy to get. That's why so many people on this planet do not have that, and they do not have this. You find this, you will have this. But getting to this is a whole thing in itself. There's like two people are going to be, there's like a truce here. I'm hearing an olive branch being extended. by somebody. Somebody's ready for partnership. Somebody wants marriage with you. Somebody wants a family with you. Okay? But it's not just the love. It's not just the family. It's about building something great together. There's mission work here is what I'm getting. Okay? But there's some energy here where some of you are aligned now with your God-ordained person. And there's an exchanging of cups here with this Two of Cups. There's going to be a lot of heart-to-heart conversations is what I'm hearing with this energy. A lot's going to be discussed. But yeah, there's this energy that someone's coming in because they want this partnership. They want a lot with you, but it's not just, again, this love here. It's building something great with you, with this energy. Wow, I honestly was not expecting that. I think my guides were purposely not, because sometimes I kind of feel what's coming through. I think my guides were purposely like not wanting me to like get that route yet. Look what's underneath the Empress. It's the Queen of Coins. See, there's a lot of abundance here and new beginnings. Like beautiful things are about to manifest into the physical because of where you at. And for the others of you, it's you getting to that Empress energy, whether you're male or female. Okay, being in tune with your divine feminine power, but it's about creation, manifestation, and knowing who you are as a child of God, right? Being in tune with your feminine side, learning to receive, learning how to be patient, attracting the money, not working a million hours to get it, not trying to force it to happen, not chasing the dollar. It will come to you. That is what the Empress does. And when she gets to, when she's in that power, this is when this stuff comes in. Okay? You finding your purpose and you getting to where God wants you to be. But again, understanding that you can create the life you want, but it's also about you being in the energy of you attracting that stuff, not chasing it. But it's also attracting true love and harmonious relationships and this luxurious, beautiful life for yourself. God will bless you with that. But again, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a lot of hard work. And there are going to be losses. There are going to be hardships. There are going to be a lot of things. But you're all going to persevere through it. Because at the end of the day, it said, this is what God wants for all of us. And I think I talked about that before I started reading. So there you have it. I love that. 10 of Coins. Guys. That's what all of you are destined for. But again, it's going to come to you in ways that you're not going to expect. And there's a lot of hard work to be completed here. But God will bless you magnanimously. He will bless you beyond belief. That's what he wants for everybody. But a lot of things come with that. Okay. So this is a good reading, guys. Jason, I like that. Donate to skip the line. Okay. What's going on here? Let me go through the list here. Alrighty. It's a good collective reading, guys. It's nice. It's nice. 10 of Coins. Alright. Let's see. Okay, Seashells wants a general for September. I'm going through the chat, guys. Bear with me. Oops. Okay. Okay, I'm putting Encore on the list. Okay. Turtle. We have to be grateful that we get to try another day at it. Yeah. It's building. And not only that, guys, when you have the Ten of Pentacles, it's understanding that, you know, when you come into that abundance, that type of life, you're not going to screw it up. You're not going to fuck it up, right? You're not going to do something stupid with it and then you lose all of it. You know, I have to bring out MC Hammer here. You know, I'm not knocking on the guy, but it happens, right? You have all this wealth and then all this stuff, and next thing you know, you don't know how to handle it and you lose it. It's like the stories with people who win the lottery, right? There are a lot of people who win the lottery and all of a sudden they lost it all, right? This is not what God wants for you. That's why I said patience. There's a lot of hard work and you're going to have to give up a lot. You're going to have to go through a lot of shit, but it's preparing you so that you don't fuck it up. Because the last thing God wants is for him to give you 10 of Pentacles and then you lose it all. You gotta go through this shit so you understand the value, what is really of value in your life. That's 10 of Pentacles. Understanding what is really valuable in life and start to look at money in a different way. You attract it. You let go of the self-limiting beliefs about money. You let go of those belief systems about, you know, oh, you got to have these degrees and these jobs and these things to make this wealth. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay? You do not. All right. do, 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 do. Thank you, Jason. Yes, Joan, you'll get more than what you asked for. Yeah, MBB, thank you. I was just about to say it before I read your comment. Have gratitude. You also need to be grateful for what you have instead of what you don't have. Because if you're not grateful for what you already have, God's going to be like, how am I going to give you more than what you asked for if you're not grateful for having a glass of water in your face, right? It's like with my situation, I cannot tell you how overly blessed I am, right? That I have that much support, that I am here, and I still get to do this, and I have a different place for me to do my work, right? Even though I lost a whole bunch of stuff again, I still have my life. I still have a bed, a place to sleep in. I still have a supportive family, right? And I know the devil wanted me to curse the shit out of God. It's like when Job's wife told him, just curse God and just like be done with him, because why would he do this to you when you were being obedient and you were of service to him and you were grateful? And Job was like, no, I'm not doing that, right? The devil was trying to get me so hard with that, guys. You have no idea. No idea. It was like, where's your God now type of shit, right? He's still here. He's always here. He's always been here. Even though I lost a lot again, I've lost a lot of shit in 3 years' time, but I'm all better for it. It's part of God's plan. Because I know there are bigger things coming, right? It's the same thing for all of you. But again, like MBB said, you got to be grateful for what you have right now. Don't be complaining about what you don't have. And don't be complaining about not like having something if you're not putting in the work towards it. Even if it doesn't work out like the way you think, even if it's slow, even if it's like, I thought it was going to be like this, you keep pushing forward and you're still grateful for having the opportunities. You're still grateful for having what it is that God has already blessed you with. no matter how difficult it gets, and that includes when stuff gets taken away from you, you're still going to be grateful. Okay? Jason, yeah, don't need no golden toilet. Yeah, Melissa. What you said about the collective reading for me too. Yeah, I felt it. I felt it. So just make sure, guys, you know, that I don't put a golden toilet in my house, in my mansion, right? So this goes to say for each one of you, when you guys, each of you get the 10 of Pentacles, I don't want to hear it. If I find out that you fucked it up, I'm going to be like, don't come to me. I'm just kidding. You guys are not going to do that. You are not doing that. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. All right. All right, MBB, my love, you are up. Let's see how this goes. It's 10:46. Not so bad. Why does it feel like it's been longer? I don't know. MBB, your mansion is filled with adopted children. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful, MBB. I love it. I love, love, love it. That is so awesome. Alrighty. I'm gonna need a lot of help to clean that mess. Or are you talking to MBB? I'm not sure who you're talking to, Jason. All right, MBB. Let's do your reading. Spirit, Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrian. Please reveal to us for our highest good. How is she doing on her healing journey? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm already seeing 7 of Pentacles. How is MBB doing on her healing journey? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Ooh. Woo. It's like smack in the ass, right? The Hermit's smacking MBB in the ass. All right. We've got Virgo energy. It is Virgo season. We've got the Hermit here. So you are continuing your soul searching. You are doing your work in solitude, right? You are starting to see the wisdom within yourself instead of going outside of yourself, okay? Oh, I forgot you're a Virgo. That's right. Okay, so there's your card, love. So Spirit's saying it's like, you know what? Continue to do this work towards achieving spiritual mastery, all right? Continue to go within and learn from your life's lessons, your life's experiences, understanding that everything that you've gone through is a life lesson. Every person that you've encountered, that you will encounter, that you're still encountering, you are learning lots of lessons here, and it's building up that spiritual side of yourself. It's helping you to become more of a spiritual person and to tie more into being more connected to God. They want you to understand that through solitude, you are going to, this is where you will do your greatest work. This is also where God does his greatest work on you. Okay? This could also be MBB, where if you're not experiencing this already, where I'm hearing you may be losing more people in your life, not in that way. I'm hearing Carly Rae Jepsen. Oh my God, that's funny. Hi, Alpedia. It's like God's going to be removing more people from your life. Does that make sense? Okay. But it's all for good reason. Okay. It's like I've been in this hermit mode for a long time. All right. I mean, yeah, I have my family and stuff like that, but you know, no 9-to-5 job. The friends that I had, I don't have anymore, that type of thing. That is all like, God's like, no, I'm removing that from you. And God isolates you for a reason, because this is to prepare you for your mission work, because you are going to be that master teacher. You're going to be that sage, that wise individual, because everything that you've gone through, especially in solitude, you're going to be an example for others, and others are going to learn through your experiences. The wisdom that you gain from this whole healing journey is going to prepare you to teach that to others, all right? Same thing that I've gone through, all right? And everything that I have been through in solitude, again, God was preparing me for what happened recently. But I would not have built up that spiritual strength and understood why I was in this isolation period. I would not have been able to get through what I've been going through if it weren't for this. Okay? And it seems like God is going to keep you away from more people as the months come along for you, MBB. But understand that, again, it's for your own good. It's part of your purpose. Those who do this type of work in solitude, they end up being a force to be reckoned with. And especially when you get the spiritual attacks, especially when shit hits the fan and the devil tries to keep you down, this is why this is needed. Because you are not going to back down. It's like that Seven of Wands. You're not going to give up and you're going to persevere. But that's because you're going to be spending a lot of time in this to build up that strength and that resilience to prepare you for what's to come, with the huge tests, with the things that are going to could fall apart around you. But this is also about, again, you becoming that sage, you becoming that mentor, that teacher for others, because you are going to draw students, you're going to draw people into your life who have very similar stories to you, similar backgrounds, similar experiences, and you're going to help them pull them through. Okay? So I'm getting strong energy that you are going to go to a much deeper type of isolation. Okay? It's going to be difficult, most likely, but just know, like I said, you're going to be a force to be reckoned with at the end of the day, when all is said and done. And you're going to be able to withstand anything. And then again, you're going to be an example for others based on what you've gone through, right? It's kind of like some people talk about how they're surprised that I'm still single, right? And it's kind of like, you've been by yourself. It's been like 3 years now or so. Solitude, hermit mode. I had to go through this for an extended period of time to get to where I'm at now, right? And people are like, how can you like do things by yourself? How can you be by yourself and not have like your Two of Cups or something like that, not have somebody there? Say hello to everyone, Midnight. Right? It's like, but it's necessary because I know God already has somebody for me. I know who my person is. And then until that time, until that's ready, that Two of Cups is ready, I'm still going to be here until God says, okay, you no longer need to be in isolation mode. So it's the same thing for you, because I know, because we work together, you know, you got to be in this hermit mode, okay? And God's going to continue to remove a lot of things from your life, but please keep in mind it's necessary. You have the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. It's 2 major arcana for you, right? Aries energy. You taking control of your life and the situations, and you standing in your power, finding that personal power within yourself. You gotta be in this hermit mode for an extended period of time to build this personal power here, this tremendous amount of spiritual strength right here. You getting to a place where you cannot be dethroned. All right? Understanding, you know, that divinity within yourself, but your masculine energies. Taking control of what you know you can control of and letting God take control of what he needs to take control of. All right? Choosing how to respond instead of react. Learning how to delegate. Learning how to work with others, you know, and I'm not saying that you are being a dictator, but I think you get what I'm getting at, right? Because, you know, this is not what you want to be doing, being overly excessively controlling and rigid and trying to do everything according to your will when it's really according to God's will, because he follows what God's will is. When God says to do this, emperor, he does it. When God says don't do this, emperor, he doesn't do it, right? He's got God at the forefront of his life at all times. But he has this amazing personal power here where, again, nothing can dethrone him and nothing is going to take him off his path, no matter what anybody says, right? This whole hermit mode is to get you to this incredible type of power here, of spiritual strength again. God's preparing you to rule your own empire. But he goes through a lot of shit too, right? This is divine masculine energy. You tapping more into your divine masculine energy and removing the distorted masculine energy within you. Distorted masculine energy being focusing on the material world, focusing strictly on money, focusing on trying to control everything. I have to do this, I have to do it this way, I have to do it that way because society says it to do it this way, or a book says it to do it this way, or this is what everyone is telling me to do. No, that's not what the emperor does. The distorted masculine does, not the divine masculine. And he also knows when to give the help, and he knows when to accept the help too. The distorted masculine is the ones like, I don't need any help from anybody. I don't need help from you. I don't need this. I'm going to do everything according to what I want to do. Again, as I said before, it's God's plan, right? So this whole process that you're going to be going through is going to help you tap more into that emperor energy, the divine masculine energy within yourself, and learning to take action, to take the lead on things, right? But that's also tying into having that strong relationship with God. This is also what this builds, okay? That wisdom to know that God is in control here of things, that it's not you, right? Again, you control who you associate yourself with. You control what you invest in, time, money, energy, who you spend your time with, what you eat, whatever it is, your environment, you control that. But when it comes down to your actual path and purpose, God controls that. The plan, God controls that. Okay? So, you are on the right path right now. But I'm getting a strong energy where God is really going to put you into some serious isolation mode. Okay? And nines, because Hermit is 9, this is really about, there's something ending for you here. Okay? There's something ending for you here. But again, it's going to bring about a new beginning. But you're really going to be going within here and really doing a lot of introspection and contemplation about what it is that you really want in life, what it is that you really want to achieve. Are you chasing things you shouldn't be chasing? Are you dealing with relationships or people or whomever who are causing a bad environment for you? Okay. Are you really looking at things from a spiritual standpoint and not a material 3D standpoint? It's 5D as opposed to 3D. Are you looking at the bigger picture? Are you understanding, everything you've gone through is leading you to some greater purpose? That type of energy. Okay. So that's what I'm getting with this. So hopefully that helps you. But yeah, it seems, MBB, that God's really, really going to put you in this space where he's going to remove a whole bunch of things that are not for you. Okay? And it's going to be a little bit weird. But again, there's huge purpose with it. Okay? There's huge purpose with that. So, shit, if I can get through that, you can do the same thing, right? So, and again, this is all about you. It's not about your person, okay? Again, you get into alignment first, and then your person will get there, and you guys will be on the same page. You'll be at the same vibrational level here. It will come to you seamlessly. God will bring it in. You won't do it per se. God will bring in that connection. God will bring in everything that your heart's desiring, but it's a matter of you having to go through those trials and tribulations, through those tests, through that solitude period to build you up, to prepare you. Okay. So hopefully that helped you. I think you said thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Good. Yeah, spending a lot of time alone. I know. That was one thing for me that I didn't really like doing. I do like my spaceship time, but I had this codependency on needing somebody there, right? Especially if I went through something challenging. But God wants us to go to Him first and foremost, and then we can have our support team. Okay? So, yeah. But you will come out a very, very different person later on down the road. For the better, that is, obviously. Ooh, there's my song. There's my song. MBB, sure. We can do that. You want to ask a question for a friend? Yeah, it'll come through. I need your friend's name. That's it. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Sylvia? Okay. All right. So MBB is putting another donation, guys, for her friend Sylvia. Just go ahead and put her question down, hun. Thank you, by the way, for the donation and the other stuff, and for this donation. I am very, very grateful for you. General for her? Okay, not a problem. Alrighty. Okay, guys, we're doing another donation reading. If you're a little bit lost, MBB put in a donation for her friend Sylvia, so I am going to do a reading for Sylvia. All right, here we go. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Sylvia, what guidance do we have for Sylvia at this time? Ooh, Sylvia. I'm getting goosebumps, but I'm also feeling a lot. There's a lot of hurt. There's a lot of pain here. You got hit hard with something. Holy Spirit, what guidance do we have for Sylvia, please? And thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, guys, this is weird. They want me to go back to the collective reading with the Ten of Cups. There's something about a home here. Somebody's getting a home with somebody. They're building a home with someone. There's something about a house. Buying a house, I heard. You're buying a house. Or somebody's going to buy a house for you. Sorry, Sylvia. I know this is... Sylvia, this is probably something that is coming to you down the pike. MBB, if you want to relay that to her. But that came through in the middle of her reading. There's something here maybe with the home for her. But that came through out of nowhere. They said, Jess, there's something else with the Ten of Pentacles. There's something about a home. Somebody's either buying a home or you're going to buy a home or something like that. But This is also part of, oh my God, this is also part of Sylvia's reading because apparently she needs to hear this for whatever reason. There's something about her home environment or something that she needs to hear that it's going to get better for her later. So we've got the 3 of coins, okay, Sylvia? And you've got the 10 of cups at the bottom of the deck, okay? See, I was talking about 10 of coins and now the 10 of cups comes at the bottom of the deck for her. So what I get for Sylvia is, Sylvia, you need to work on your vibration, your energies. My shirt says choose happy. This is what you need to choose. Okay? I know with whatever you're going through, as difficult as it is, you do have a choice to either let whatever it is take you over and to get you to 10 of swords, or you're going to choose happy, you're going to choose love, you're going to choose a positive mindset. It's up to us to determine what mindset we're going to have, okay? No matter what we're going through, okay? 10 of cups is bliss, it's happiness. There's something family oriented here. I did say something about the home, okay? There's something building, but there's some energy of something going on with the family perhaps, or something with a marriage or whatever, but or children. But whatever this is, 3 of coins is really building on that. You got to really work harder on your vibration. And this is not a knock on you because we all go through this. But there is something here about you aligning yourself with things that make you happy. 3 of coins is about doing what you love. Okay? This is about building something great for yourself, building something masterful. This could also very well be you collaborating with something or someone, or you working with someone as a team. It's like teamwork on building up your vibration, getting to a more harmonious state emotionally. Okay, your emotions may be running wild, I'm hearing. What's that word, spirit? I'm feeling for you, your emotions are way off balance. Whatever it is that you're experiencing right now, it's really taking a toll on you and it's causing you to be in some emotional upheaval. All right. But there's this energy here about there is somebody who wants to work with you, or somebody you can work with who will help you get back to a more harmonious state, to get back more to an emotional state of balance. Okay, here. Apparently, oh, you want to start a business with her in order to help her? Okay. So that could very well be that, okay? But NBB, in all honesty, with Sylvia, she's got to get herself to a better place first. I'm not saying that you can't help her, okay? But there is something about collaboration here, yes. But this is more on like, instead of focusing on this business thing to help her, there's a strong energy of working on her emotions here with regards to what it is that she's experiencing. She's got to get to a place of emotional balance first before everything else starts to come in. There is support here that you can give her, as opposed to, and this could, yeah, it could be business because it's pentacles. There's like work here, but it's more, I'm really getting strongly this thing with the emotions here with this 10 of cups. Okay, there could be a lot of, family discord or something here that's going on. This could also be about being continuing to be in inauthentic relationships. There could be something where maybe she supports others a lot, she gives a lot, or she's working hard on trying to find this harmonious relationship with someone, or just relationships with family, or relationships in general, okay? But there's this energy of inauthentic relationships that maybe she keeps finding herself in, but that's because of her vibration. That's because of her energies. If her energies are out of whack, if they're low vibrational, she's going to attract inauthentic relationships, okay? I'm getting that energy too. So it's kind of like, my God. they are really stressing right here. She's got to work on this balance emotionally because she's on the verge of collapse, is what I'm hearing. There's some serious risk of being beyond emotionally taxed here. Something about falling into some very serious depression if the emotions are not taken care of. There's something about working with somebody who can help her to balance that out. Okay. They are really, really, really driving it home right now with regards to her getting to a better emotional state. Okay. Because there is some sort of risk here that she's running into if she doesn't get this rectified. Okay. They could even be work related because it's three of the pentacles. Apparently there's a lot going on. Like I said, there's a lot going on, but she's got to trust in the divine here with this 10 of cups. She's got to trust that divine love does exist, that the God is here for her. She's just got to go to God, and she's got to work on that relationship with God. It's 11:11 as I say that. So there's just a progression here, like spiritual growth, building for yourself first, but this is really getting your emotions back to a more balanced state. And you do that and everything will start falling into place. But there's an energy also here with building your relationship with God with this 3 of Pentacles. Okay. But this is also again going into doing something that she loves to do. Setting goals for herself. What is it that she really wants in life? What is it that she's passionate about? What is it that she loves to do that like sparks her interest? Like when she gets immersed in it, her vibration goes through the roof. This is the bliss card. This is the ultimate happiness card, right? This is, doing something. Maybe she does something with her hands or something like that. There's something tangible here. There's a skill, there's a talent that she has that she's exceptionally good at. She may not think that she is, but she needs to be working towards that because that is what's going to shift a lot of things for her. Okay. So that's what I'm getting with this. But yeah, I'm getting strong energy about there's a strong energy about the emotions here. Okay. She's got to really work on balancing her emotions. Oh, good night, Nicole. See you next time. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. So hopefully that helps her. Okay. Hopefully that helps Sylvia. Let her know that things are going to get better. Okay. Things are going to get better for her. She just has to have that mindset. She'll be able to get through this, but she's got to find that place of happiness. She has to choose happy. Okay. But thank you again for that donation. MBB, give Sylvia my love. Yeah. She's going to be just fine. She'll be just fine. Just like the rest of us. She'll be just fine. Pray more. Have more faith. She's got to go to God. Not that she's not. That's not what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying. Okay. Juliana, you are up next. If you are here. Oh, Encore donated. Thank you, Encore. All right. Encore, what did you donate through, please, so I can write it in my notes? I have your question here. Oh. Bukuri is Juliana. Okay. I missed that. Thank you, Jason. Okay. All right, Encore. You are up next. Thank you for your donation. All right, guys, we're doing Encore move to the top of the list. So it's like coming out of left field. All right. Juliana, does that tend to happen to you? I can't remember. It's all good. Everything is divine timing. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Aries, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Encore's question, will they reach out to him with a job offer for the interview he had? Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Aries, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. Will they reach out to Encore with the job offer? Please and thank you. Oh. Yep. Ace of coins. Okay. But you know what I'm getting here? Till when? That's the second question, Encore, so I can't answer that. You have to be patient is what I'm hearing. There's also, I'm getting grounding for you. You may be getting too caught up and wondering when you're going to get this offer and when they're going to communicate. Spirit wants you to, you know, get out of your headspace and trying to think and trying to figure out or trying to get an answer here. It's going to come to you, but you're going to have to be patient about it because there's something that they're working on this offer for you. It could be coming to, this offer may be bigger than you expected, but there's also something here that they're working out something with logistics is what I'm hearing, okay? They're trying to work something for you to give you a better offer, to give you something else on top of this offer, all right? You have the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck, all right? So I'm hearing to cut out the bullshit, meaning cut out that getting hung up on when you're going to get it, okay? You've got to be mentally strong with this because for whatever reason, maybe you're trying to wonder if you're going to get this because maybe I'm hearing dire straits or maybe you don't have a job right now, or maybe you're wanting to get started on this because of some other reason. It could be financial in nature. But understand that when this opportunity is presented to you, that there's still going to be other work that you're going to have to do for this, okay? But you've got to get to a place of balance here, especially mentally, and you know, just trust that God's going to bring this to you because this is an Ace of Coins, okay? See, I figured win, 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 right? You got to get out of your headspace, okay? Again, ground yourself to get to a better mental state, all right? Don't try to control the situation. Let it come to you. Aces are gifts from God. It'll come to you in due time. You've got to be patient, but you've got to ground yourself. Spend some time in nature, okay? Just go for long walks. Be by a body of water or something like that. You have to or meditate. It's meditation. It's just sit out in nature and just observe it around you and tell your mind to stop thinking. Okay? Stop getting hung up on when this is going to happen because it's going to be offered to you. It's the ace. It's a definite yes for this. But it's going to come to you in divine timing. Okay? So, just let it come to you. Okay? Let it come to you. There's nothing to worry about. You may be overthinking about why they haven't contacted you yet. It's like there's this fear surrounding you with regards to Well, I haven't heard anything. Did you say it was September 7th that you had the interview? I think it was that you said. I didn't write it down. But it looked like it was only a few days ago. Okay? You've got to be patient about it. So, Shirley, while I appreciate you giving him the advice about contacting them, my guides are saying don't do that. There's an ace here. God is behind this. He can't push it. If he called now, or Ankur, you have the choice to call. Okay? I cannot tell you what to do. Okay? No, Shirley, it's okay. This is just guidance. I cannot tell anybody what to do. It's your life. I am not a dictator here, okay? But I am getting very strongly from my guides, though. Again, it's an ace. God is going to bring this to you. There's no need to be worried about this, okay? There's absolutely no need to be worrying about this. Go meditate. Go listen to some acoustic guitar music. Get to a balanced state of mind. Go out in nature. Go sit on some grass and just sit there and just stare at the grass. Stare at a tree. Pay attention to the birds or something, okay? Observe the world around you and get to a state of mental peace, all right? There's no need to rush this. What's going to happen here on court is if you keep getting into this crazy mental state, I'm not insulting you, by the way, obviously, overthinking this, right? Finding the logistics in all of this, you could possibly manifest something negative out of this offer, okay? You're going to be just fine, okay? You're going to be fine. Watch your thoughts, though, and stop trying to control the situation. Let it come to you, because God's going to bring it to you when the timing is right. All right? Be very careful with your mindset, especially if it's negative, especially if you're focusing your full attention on all of this when is coming. Because you know what you're going to do? You're going to push it back. This is the highest manifestation card. Your thoughts create a reality. Whatever you're thinking is going to manifest. If you're thinking the worst of this, or you're so, oh my God, when am I getting this? You can push it back. Okay? Stay calm. I'm telling you, go freaking listen to this music. Okay? Put on acoustic guitar music after this, tomorrow, until you hear from them. All right? Enjoy your life. Okay? Let God handle the rest of this. Have faith in this. Okay? Take it easy. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. I know we can get antsy with these things, but let God do his work. Continue on with your life. Enjoy it. And just be patient and allow it to come in. Okay? Allow it to come in. Excuse me. I'm going to show you something real quick, only because my guides want me to do this. You have the Ace of Cups at the top of the deck. Trust your intuition. Your intuition already knows, Encore. Get to a state of peace. Okay? Emotional peace. Watch your emotions too. Watch your thoughts and watch your overactive emotions. All right. Juliana. Hopefully that helped you, Encore. Thank you again for your donation. I'm very grateful for it. May it be returned to you 100-fold. Okay? All right. Excuse me. Juliana's here. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series. Please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Juliana's question, What guidance do we have for her at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. They're just like flapping out of this deck. And this is the first time I've used this deck for these lives. This is my deck for the month of September. It's a Golden Tarot. So we have the Knight of Wands here. Okay. With the Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Now I'm getting a lot of these things. You're at a crossroads with something, but there's something about, you know, you need to take a risk on something. This could be travel. This could be, you know, taking a risk on going after a particular job or something like that. It could even be somebody who may be coming in and out of your life, and you're wondering if you should still entertain this individual. There's a lot of things that are coming from this, so you take it how it resonates. But don't let indecision keep you from moving forward, okay? There's something about you having to move out of your comfort zone. Like with this, whatever decision you need to make, you know what it is, you know what you need to do. You just got to take it and run with it. You got to step out of your comfort zone and take the path less traveled, take the road less traveled, okay? This is an opportunity for you to do something great here. It's going on this adventure, all right? Whether it's a literal adventure or this is more about this journey that you're about to embark on. But it's going to come with challenges, but you shouldn't be afraid of those challenges, because this Knight of Wands, he's kind of like, if I don't take those risks, I'm not going to know what is there on the other side. I'm not going to know what God has for me, right? It's like with great risk comes great reward. Fortune favors the brave. This is a very brave, very ambitious individual. He's going to go out there and have that courage and confidence. It's just like, I'm just going to go do it. I'm going to take action. I'm not going to worry about, you know, what's on the other side of the fence. I'm not going to worry about what's up on the horizon. This is you just, you know, going for it and saying, you know, why am I letting myself get stuck? Why am I letting myself get to this doorway here? It's like you have door 1 and you have door 2, and it's like, I don't know which one to go to. You already know which one to walk through, okay? And don't think that, like, if you walk through door 1, oh crap, am I going to miss out on something in door 2? No. If God is leading you to door 1, you go through door 1, okay? So, you know, you got to get over this hump of, what decision do I make? Don't let indecision stop you from moving forward, okay? From manifesting your dreams, from taking those risks, from going after what it is that you want in life. You have to understand that, you know, with these journeys, with these adventures, there's a lot of we learn a lot of lessons. We come across situations where we start to understand that we don't have to be afraid of anything. We don't have to be afraid of taking risks, okay? Especially if God is leading us towards something, there's nothing to fear. Fear is a demonic spirit. That's why you got to have faith over fear. This is you understanding that if God is leading you to that, just jump in and do it. You know? This is, you know, seeing life as an adventure, because that's what it is. And we don't want to be in this life where everything's all mundane and stuff like that, right? There's no fun in that. There's no excitement. This Knight of Wands, he's excitable. He's like, I don't really know what's over there, but I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm going to go for the gusto. I'm going to see what's out there for me, and I'm going to make it an adventure. I'm going to go exploring. I'm going to see what I'm really capable of. I'm going to go out there and see what my true potential is. All right. But let me tell you, it's like, for me, taking risks, okay, with everything that God has been leading me towards, it's like, okay, God, I will do it. But then I try to get excited about it. Like, what is to come? What am I going to run into? What am I going to experience? What am I going to learn? How am I going to what skill am I going to acquire or find out about myself? What am I going to what treasures am I going to find? Okay. So look at this situation as an adventure. And when you step out of your comfort zone, the more you do that, the more you are capable of taking those risks. The more you are capable of not giving into that fear and be like, that looks a little bit scary, it looks a bit challenging, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to be optimistic about the situation. and I'm going to look at this as an adventure. I'm going to go out there and see what is for me. And then when it comes to another situation, another decision you need to make, you're going to be like, okay, what does God want me to do? What is my intuition telling me what path to take? And you take it. And you'll be like, okay, cool, I'm going to do it. No second guessing, no overthinking, no nothing. No standing at that door, those two doors, and be like, oh my God, I'm going to be here forever trying to wonder what I'm going to walk through. You will know. You will build up that confidence within yourself and say, you know what? It's going to be risky, but if that's what God wants me to head towards, I'm going to go do it. And then God's going to greatly reward you every time you take those risks. Every time. Again, fortune favors the brave. This is a very brave individual. This is about you really being bold and being brave and being courageous. Be bold and make the first move. Be bold and take action. If you're about to do something you've never done before, but you know this in your heart of hearts to do it, you do it. And I'm getting very strongly, this is not just for Juliana, this is for everybody. So that's why watching other people's readings is a huge benefit, because it helps others too. And I just got another message with that for myself. Go after what it is that you want, okay? The heart, oh my God. Wow. I just read something today and yesterday, and it's coming out through this Knight of Wands. The heart wants what it wants, right? This Knight of Wands has a big heart. But he knows if he doesn't follow what his heart wants, he's not going to get that victory. He's not going to see the blessings that he could actually have. And he says, I don't know what's going to happen when I take that risk, but I know what my heart wants. And I'm going to have that courage and bravery to go after it. If this is what my heart is set on, I'm not going to let indecision stop me, because I know this is exactly what I want, and I'm going to go after it no matter what happens. Because if you don't take that risk, you're not going to know what God has for you, what God has waiting for you there. And if you just don't take that risk, you're going to be in this what if period. Shit. I didn't go after that. I didn't go follow what my heart was telling me to do. I'm never going to know. It's kind of like, it's the what ifs. You're not going to know what could have happened if you just don't go out there and do it. Okay? But you're going to learn how to really work through every time you come up to make a decision, and it's a risky thing, and it's doing something you've never done before, and it's you coming out of your comfort zone, and it's like, I don't know. But again, if your heart's leading you to that, you have to trust in that. You have to have confidence in what your heart wants. That's God telling you, hey, so-and-so, hey, Juliana. I was about to say somebody else's name, but anyway. Hey, Juliana, this is what you want. Then you go after it. You want this, this, and this, you go after that. Even if it's risky, even if it's something you've never done before. You're not going to know. But here's the thing, and I'm going to give you the spoiler here. God will give you what you are seeking, what you are going after when you take that risk. Because you had the faith to do it. Because you went after what your heart wants. That's all God wants us to do, is to follow what our heart wants us to do. to go after what it is that we truly want in life. God knows this about us. He just wants us to take action. He just wants us to have confidence in ourselves. It's like having the God confidence. It's like, I don't want you to be stuck. I don't want you to be these two doorways and not trying to figure out what you're going to do. You already know what you need to do. You already know what you want to do. You already know what it is that you want in life. Just take that leap of faith. Take action. Go after it. And God will bring it to you. All He wants you to do is to just do it. Take that chance. Take the risk. If God's putting that in your heart, take that risk. Ooh, I just got another massive message here. I'm picking up on quite a few people. Take the risk. Because if you know what it is, what the right thing is to do from here, nothing bad's going to happen. Nothing bad happens. Do you know how many people don't take risks in life? They miss out on so many amazing things. They have no idea what God brings in when they take that risk. At the end of the day, God's going to make everything right in your world. You cannot give in to that Two of Wands energy, that indecision. I don't think I should. I don't know what I should do. Should I do this? Should I go that route? Do it anyway. Again, especially if God put it in your heart space. And you just trust. You trust in the divine. Watch what happens when you take the risk. It's like even with me. I took that risk in leaving that job. Leaving so many things behind. Leaving what I just left behind recently. I said, okay, God, this is your will. Thy will be done, right? Like in the Our Father prayer. God's like, follow what your heart wants. You take action, you take the risk, I will take care of everything else. And again, God always rewards those who are patient and who take the risk. Because that is really building off of faith. Okay? Hold on, guys. I'm reading Juliana's comments. Hey, Lou Juliana. Juliana, have faith. God can do things very rapidly. It's like the parting of the Red Sea. It's like with Joseph being in prison one day and coming into power the next. It's the same with Simon Peter and the fish, right? He was about to go to jail that morning for not paying his debts. He was going to lose his house and everything, and what happened? God made it happen. Juliana, this could very well be where something may happen for you at the 11th hour, okay? I've already gone through 11th hour stuff in the past year. God always comes through, okay? You got to have faith and you got to pray. Just ask God for clear guidance and direction. All right? Again, don't lose your mind. All right? God will bring you there. Have courage and confidence. And if God says to move, move. God says to take that risk, whatever. You already took that risk, okay, fine. You have to trust in the process. You have to trust in divine timing. Okay? It's like Three of Wands, getting from the Two of Wands to the Three of Wands. You got to trust in divine timing. I know it's tough, especially if like you're talking about the 24th of December. I mean, that's interesting. That's Christmas Eve. The 24th of September. You God's testing you. He's testing your faith. Okay? See, Juliana, you left that situation. God knows everything that is going on in your life. He's not going to leave you high and dry. He doesn't do that. But if you believe he's going to do that, then that's what will manifest. Okay? But I know that that's not you. That's not what you think about God. If he got you out of this situation, you knew you had to get out of there. It was a huge risk to take. He knows it, and he is going to come through. You just have to have faith. Okay? You have to have faith. All right. Melissa, my dear, are you here? I hope that helped you, Juliana. Where is my... Melissa's here. Alrighty. All right, Melissa. Let's see. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Melissa for the month of September 2022? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. First person to get more than one card. Man. Hermit and Two of Cups. We got Hermit coming out again, and we've got the bottom of the deck for the collective coming out for you. Three of Coins is at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So, you've worked really hard on yourself. You've been doing what you love. You have been setting your goals. You have been attaining them. You have been sticking to your craft is what I'm hearing. So, your guides, your angels, your whole spirit team, they're working with you to bring something to fruition because you've been diligent, because you've been working hard on your purpose, on yourself, all of these things. You're going to be recognized for the hard work that you have been doing this whole time. I'm hearing you haven't let your guard down. And I'm getting a strong energy where somebody is coming out of hermit mode. All right. You've been a long time in isolation, single, solitude. You have been really working towards your spiritual growth. You've gained a lot of wisdom in your journey. And I'm also getting your person has been through this too. Like both of you were going through this and building up that strength and resilience, everything that I talked about MBB's reading with when she got the Hermit card. But this is now where God is taking you out of isolation, okay? I'm hearing you've completed your work. And not only that, Melissa, your counterpart is coming out of isolation too. Both of you have done a lot of work for an extended period of time. This is a long journey here. This is Virgo energy, right? Slow. But this person is also, because if you look at his beard and everything, it's been a long journey. He's been through a lot. He's learned a lot. He's grown a lot, especially spiritually, There's been a lot of lessons learned here, a lot of life's experiences that have brought you to this place right now. And it looks like there is this connection here that's going to come together. You guys are going to have heart-to-heart conversations about things. Someone is ready for partnership with you. They spend a lot of time in contemplation about this, about what it is that they really want. It's kind of tying into no, Charlene, the donation list is still open. This is still tying into Juliana's reading with that Knight of Wands, which is why I was picking up on other energies when I was channeling the Knight of Wands there. There's someone coming out of hiding and they're ready for this partnership. But this person, both of you had to spend this time alone to really prepare yourselves for true love. Like I said before, true love is not easy to attain. Okay, it takes a lot of work. It is easier said than done. That's why, again, not everybody gets this type of connection here with this Two of Cups. So you're moving out of isolation mode, and the cards came out in that order. I don't know if it's showing it that way. The Hermit came first, and then the Two of Cups. So I'm flipping it so that you can see it. But you're transitioning from this energy to this energy. And your person, there's something, I'm hearing pomp and circumstance, but there's something about ceremony here. There's something about recognition. Your person wants to build something masterful with you. They want to work with you in whatever it is that you're already doing. Your mission work, this is also like collaboration, teamwork, but I'm getting more mission work with this. Thank you, Charlene, for your donation. This is really about this individual is like, you know what? I really don't want to be kind of hiding away and living my life in solitude. I have to come out of this mode because I've learned so much from this time period, which again has been preparing you for this connection here. And this individual really, really, really wants to grow with you. There's also, I'm hearing, working on the healing. This person wants to rebuild. Thank you, Spirit, the connection. Okay. Olive branch will be extended. I said this in the collective reading. There's going to be a truce here. This person wants to make peace with you. They're going to ask for forgiveness. You guys are going to have a lot to talk about. There's going to be a lot of heart-to-heart conversations here. This individual is also going to explain to you certain things, but both of you have worked really hard towards getting to this Two of Cups energy because you both are now in alignment. Okay. You understand what unconditional love is. You understand what true love is. You understand that there were a lot of lessons that needed to be learned through this to prepare you for this type of connection so that you're not codependent on each other. You're not, seeking validation from each other. You're not trying to find your happiness through the other person. Okay. Both of you have found your holy grails. Both of you have found your own happiness. And again, that ties into your mission work. What it is that you love to do. What skills, talents, and abilities God has given you. Building something. This person's also, there's something about some sort of ceremony, or this person's recognizing you for something. I'm hearing like some energy of like setting something up for you. It's not like an award ceremony, but Melissa, I think you get what I'm getting at, because I think you're picking up on something from me, what I'm trying to channel. But it's like setting up something for you to recognize who you are and where you were and how far you've come, type of thing. Again, because of all the work that you've put in. It could be that, or it could be that this individual is just, they see you now. They see you as their counterpart. They see you as the person that they want to spend the rest of their lives with. Because again, this is like, I really don't want to be a hermit. I really don't want to be doing things on my own and kind of like staying in this isolation period and just, staying here. hiding a little bit, or just, you know, doing my thing. This person wants to collaborate with you. There's just, again, it ties into the Ten of Pentacles with the collective reading. They really, really want to rebuild this connection and work on this connection. And again, there's going to be healing that's going to be continuing between the two of you. Okay. Excuse me. You guys are now going to embark on this journey of healing together, because you guys have already done the healing on your own. Okay. It's very harmonious. It's very beautiful. I'm hearing soul recognition. This individual is recognizing really strongly the fact that you are their counterpart. And they kind of always knew this, but the pride and the ego was kind of getting in the way with this. But yeah, this individual is like, I'm not going to find another Melissa, because now he's talking to me. He knows this is a divine connection. He recognizes this now. Your person recognizes this now. So there's a joining of hearts here. There's an exchanging of cups. It's kind of like the hand ceremony, I think it's called. Yeah. Sorry, he's speaking to me right now. He's saying he wants to marry you. Yeah, he really sees the purpose in this connection and why he had to go through what he went through. And you understand that too. Yeah, this is a love like no other. There's a higher purpose. That's what Two of Cups is. This is the higher love right here. Okay? Because both of you understand what that is, because you found your Aces of Cups. So there's a very strong, very harmonious partnership here. Because you guys are now balanced within yourselves, which is also bringing about the balance and the connection. Again, because you guys are vibrating at the same level now. You guys are in sync. Right? It's like, I'm getting Justin Timberlake coming in through this. It's just hilarious. But yeah. It turned out to be a love reading for you, is what I'm getting. But this is also, for you, Melissa, a bigger thing about understanding what forgiveness is and compassion and what true love is and what happiness really is. You started to pull yourself away from thinking that your person was going to bring you that happiness. And you realized that that wasn't the case. That you found the happiness within yourself. You found peace within yourself. You found what it is that brings you that fulfillment. And again, it ties into doing what you love to do and aligning your mind, body, and soul to get you into that balance, to get you recalibrated, and to get you to see, you know, that all these God-given talents and abilities and things were bringing you to something even greater. And when you're so immersed in that type of mission work, your dharma, right, with this Three of Pentacles, you get yourself to that vibration where, again, you attract this type of connection, right? It comes to you. You do not chase this, right? This goes for everybody. You don't chase true love. It comes to you, and it comes to you through God. That's how you're gonna get the true love. It's God doing it. It's not you going after it. God brings it to you, but you've got to be in alignment with that vibration first before it comes to you. And then energetically, you are attracting that person to you because of your energies. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Yeah. It's kind of funny because, you know, the Two of Cups was at the bottom of the deck there for the collective reading. So yeah. That's what I'm getting for you. Okay. Hopefully that helped you. Yes, I do. That's what comes through, Melissa. God just wants you to kind of know that it's there and it's coming. All right. And I know we've been getting that energy for you for a while, if I'm not mistaken. But remember, it's energy. I don't like really timing things with this stuff because, again, God brings it to you. Right? He brings it to you. So, yeah. But anyway, there's that. So keep doing what you're doing. Stay in alignment. Mind, body, soul. All in alignment. Okay? You're on your way. You're on your way to getting out of hermit mode. All right. Joan, my dear, you are up next. Oh, I'm sorry, Charlene. Charlene. Crappity crap. Charlene made a donation. My bad. Charlene wanted a what? Charlene, do you want a general? Charlene. Thank you, Melissa. I know. I need to stay on this path. You know, whatever God takes me, hey, I'm all for it. And I know there are other things, because there's other things I'm supposed to be doing, but I just haven't gotten there yet. So, yeah, Joan, my bad. Charlene made a donation, so, of course, she moves to the top of the list. I was going to say, where did Jason go? Oh, he's right there. Alrighty. I don't know if I told you guys, but it's crazy because I'm thinking about, I keep coughing, but I hadn't been sick in 7 years. I have a 7-year cycle apparently when I get sick because God reminded me that in, what year is that? I don't know. I can't do the math in my head, but apparently I get these illnesses every 7 years. So it had been a long time since I got sick, but I guess I was overdue. Either that, the devil was really coming to knock me off my ass. But that didn't stop me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing. All right, Charlene, here we go. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Charlene at this time? Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Wow. This is the first reading that they came not face up. My goodness. Moon and Chariot. Okay. 2 major arcana. I really love the energy of this deck here. 10 of Swords, bottom of the deck. I was talking about 10 of Swords before, right? Okay. So, Charlene, with this 10 of Swords is the overall energy. Either you've hit rock bottom or you're coming out of this. But I'm hearing very strongly, don't feel like a failure because you haven't failed at anything. All right? This is the final chapter for you. This is you coming out of a really dark place against darkest before the dawn. Okay? Like I said way before at the beginning of this life, there is the sun always sets to rise. All right? These difficult times, the pain, the suffering, it it comes to us because we learn and we grow and we heal from it, okay? Coming out of a dark place, yeah, okay. So just know that, sometimes stuff hits this, when this stuff hits us, it can be very taxing, right? You fall into a deep depression and everything like that, but understand that God is always there. God is always with you, right? There's nothing you can't do. Sometimes the devil steps in and tries to get us to stay down, right? We get hit with so many things one after the other. And it's kind of like overkill. Can this happen anymore? Can it get any worse? Okay? And you're like, what the fuck is going on? But at the end of the day, God's like, okay, Charlene, you hit rock bottom. You've gotten to a dark place. But that is where you start to see the light. You start to understand what the light is, and you start to say, you know what? This is not the end all be all for me. This is not where I'm supposed to be, because this is definitely not where God wants you to be. Tens are about endings and beginnings. All right? You're coming out of this. There's a new horizon, right there for you. There's a new dawn that is about to shine upon you. This is the end of this. You can't avoid the inevitable anymore. Everything happens for a reason. Even this type of stuff. Okay? Through pain and suffering comes great wisdom. Right? And you start to realize that you're not a victim. You're not a failure. It's like, I'm not going to stay down. I'm going to take these swords off my back. I'm not going to allow these swords to stay impaled in my back and just keep me face down and me saying my life is over, that nothing's going to come to the situation, right? It's like it's done, it's over, I'm dead in the water, right? No, it's not the end for you. And I think you're starting to realize that, okay? A lot has gone on. And I know with the other readings I've done for you, a lot has gone on in your life, right? This is kind of like what I was going through, you know? But then you start to see that there's always light. And you can't have dark without light either, right? But this type of energy, it starts to build your strength and resilience. It tells you to get back up. You got to push forward, right? You got to pick yourself back up and say, I'm not letting this get the best of me. This is not my life. This is not where I'm supposed to be. So you just stand right back up and you say, you know what? I got to keep moving forward. But just know that whatever you've been struggling with, whatever you've been worrying about, it's done. It's over. The worst is now over. All right? Sometimes we got to go through these things to really understand what we're really capable of and to really understand who God is and what God does for us. And He's always there. And that we go to Him to bring us out of this energy, right? So I'm just looking at the imagery here. But yeah, it's kind of like just know that with this Ten of Swords energy, whatever you've been going through, it you won't go through that again. Because it's been so taxing, because it's been so difficult for you. God's just trying to see, how are you going to handle this? What are you going to do with this? Because remember, it's a choice, right? Choose happy. You either choose to stay down or you choose to get back up. We always have choices, right? But that's the last of this. Because God's trying to teach you. You know what to do now to not get yourself to that level, right? It's like with everything that I was up against, I'm like, I'm not going to depression. I'm not going to panic mode. I'm not going into crazy, holy crap. I'm not going to lose my mind. I'm not going to lose my shit. I'm not going to panic. I got to keep it together. I got to push the past behind me and move forward. Let go of the past. Yeah, it was painful. Yeah, it was difficult. Yeah, it was really, really, really challenging and difficult. But that's also because of all these life experiences culminating to this one big event. And it's like, how am I going to get through this? But then you start to see that God is what gets you through it. And now that you've gone through this, Charlene, when it gets close to that brink of collapse, right? When it gets close to that dark, dark place, you're going to stop yourself and you say, no, I'm not even getting to the 10 of swords. I'm not going to get there. I'm going to pick myself back up. I'm going to move forward. And then with the moon and the chariot here, we got Cancer, Pisces energy, and we have, Cancer and Pisces energy here. Release those fears, okay? Anxiety, fear, the dark place. This is the dark night of the soul. You just went through a dark night of the soul, okay? But this is transformative, right? It helps you to realize that, again, through the darkness, there's always the light. And you learn how to transmute that dark into light. That there's no reason to give in to any fear, any uncertainties, any ambiguities, any doubts, none of that stuff. Because God is always leading you forward. There's going to be, there's a huge change in your situation for you that God is leading you towards. You're coming out of this victorious, okay? There's great success here with what it is that you've been going through. You just got to continue to push forward and to have that willpower and fortitude. Like I said, this is building that willpower within you. And when you build that spiritual strength, with that mastery, with the gaining the wisdom through pain and suffering, it helps us get closer to God, as crazy as that is. And it does. And when we get close to that, or even if we experience it again, but in a different way, we know how to handle it better. We're always getting back up. And we're always continuing to follow our divine guidance. And we're always continuing to move forward with what it is that God wants us to do. And we're charging ahead. There's a leap forward that's going to be happening for you now, if it hasn't happened already. Okay? Always trust in your divine guidance. And allow God to lead you. It's keeping your eyes on God and letting God lead you all the way. No matter how difficult or painful it gets. God is always leading you to where He needs you to be. And sometimes we do have to go through this stuff. Okay? Because again, it's building that willpower and that fortitude, that strength, that resilience. It's like, you know what? Yeah, this sucks. Yes, this is very taxing. Yeah, this is overkill. It hurts like hell. You're like in the pit of hell. But that's where the devil wants you to stay. And you're learning to say, nope, I'm not going to stay down there. I got to do something about it. But yeah, there's strong dark night of the soul, really dark stuff. Okay? But again, you're coming out of this victorious. You got the chariot here. You just have to continue to trust that God is leading you to where you need to be, even through the tough times. This is really a huge moment. I would consider this a blessing, Charlene, because now you are even closer to God than where you were before. And whatever else comes your way, you're going to be able to handle it. You're going to be able to continue to push forward. And your willpower and fortitude will augment. It will increase. It will really build you up and prepare you for everything else that comes down comes to you in your journey, okay? So stay the course. You are on the right path. You are on track. You may be thinking that you're not, okay? You may be thinking that you did something wrong, right? Like I said, something about failure, but you didn't do anything wrong. You're still on the path. You still are continuing to follow your divine guidance, and you're continuing to trust in God, and you're continuing to maintain that faith to push you forward. Just because crazy stuff happens to us doesn't mean that we're not on the right path. Because what I'm getting, this is not a tower moment per se, right? Tower is when God usually gets you back on the right path, or he says, okay, this life is done, and I'm putting you on something different type of thing, right? Course correction. But there's no tower energy here. So know that this is part of the plan. This is part of your path. And all of you who are still here, if you haven't gone through something like this or whatever, or you've already been through it, some of you have gone through things like this, you came out of it. Others of you, not yet. It's part of the plan. If you look back on this really dark time in your life, look at where you are now. Look at what it's taught you. Look how much stronger you've become because of it. And usually for most, it should be getting you closer to God, first and foremost, so that you can overcome any challenge. And that you know that you're always going to be victorious. You're always going to be successful. You're always going to be able to overcome battles and challenges and struggles, no matter what comes your way. But you're also always trusting that it's leading you to where God needs you to be. God did not say this was an easy journey for anyone. But I gotta say, that's why some people who don't have that strength in God, who don't have that connection with God, when this happens in their life, and with that moon, the dark night of the soul, what do? They go to severe depression, they go to drugs, drinking. Some of them commit suicide, right? Some of them just they stay dead in the water. They don't get up, and they stay down, and it's kind of done for them. And sometimes it could lead to literal death, right? When you don't have that preparation, you don't have that strength, and this shit hits you, people don't come out of that. Some people don't understand the purpose in that Ten of Swords energy, right? Again, it's always darkest before the dawn. The sun always comes up, no matter what the hell is going on in the universe. The sun always comes up. But technically, we all know the sun's already on all the time. The sun is always there. It never disappears. It doesn't go away. It's always there. It's just the rotation of the earth, right? The light is always there, right? And again, you can't have dark without light. There's a huge balance there. So, again, focus on that Chariot card. It's part of the process, it's part of the path, but you're coming out of this victorious, okay? You are on the right path. Just stay the course, okay? The Chariot, I think of Thomas the Train, or no, it's not really Thomas the Train, but the little engine that could. Every time I think this, I say Thomas the Train, but the little engine that could, right? As my cat's tail hits me in the face. See, she's coming here to support you. It's like the little engine that could, right? I think I can, I think I can. That's what I get with the Chariot, right? That's where you're totally capable of. Stay the course. Stay forward and you keep your eyes on God. That's all you got to do, okay? That's all you got to do. And that's another confirmation for me too. It's like a lot of my stuff's coming through your readings, guys. It's kind of funny, but it tends to happen like that. So keep your eyes on God all the time and just follow whatever God tells you to do. Okay? Because you are on the right path. Even though it doesn't seem like you are. You are. And now you're moving to that next level of fortitude, of that willpower there that you're going to need for later on, for whatever it is that comes your way. Okay. So again, thank you for your donation. A lot of people are going through a lot right now. A lot. And Mercury's now retrograde, and we've got this full moon in Pisces, and Pisces is beautiful energy, a lot of sensitivity, no limits, no boundaries. Really trusting your intuition and being led by God, right? But we have the power to take control of what we can control and allow God to lead us. And God leads us through some crazy shit, right? But then you start to realize, what is that quote? Something about Christ strengthening you. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me, something like that. But anyway. We're now up to Joan. My dear, I know you are here. Let's see what Spirit has for you. Okay, Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Joan's question, will she travel abroad for this year for work? That was fast. Eight of Swords. You've got some interference here, Joan. You're really overthinking this to some incredible degree. This is self-entrapment. This is mental entrapment. Your thoughts, you're thinking a lot of negative thoughts about this. You're worried about the competition, perhaps. Okay, Five of Wands at the bottom of the deck. All right. It's either you're worried about competition, or there's a lot of people vying for your attention. There's a lot of conflict here, or you're self-sabotaging yourself. It's like maybe you've got your heart set on this or something, but there's a lot of like low vibrational energy I'm getting with you, Joan, and you got to ground yourself too. You really got to get into a better headspace with this Eight of Swords. You're really thinking that you don't have what it takes. It's like, am I going to be able to have this ability to travel abroad for work? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's the other side where maybe your job is requiring you to travel abroad for work. I'm not sure, take it how it resonates, but there's this energy here where you're all up in your headspace. Okay, you've been waiting a long time, you're starting to lose hope. So I think what's happening is you're actually pushing this back because of your mental state. All right, watch your thoughts with this Eight of Swords, because what's happening is what I'm getting, your thoughts are starting to manifest, and you're probably pushing this. Okay, it will happen for you if you change your mindset. You're doubting, right? There's a lot of doubt here because it hasn't happened yet, because you've been waiting. You got to keep the faith, okay? Don't lose that hope, all right? I'm also getting like there's devil energy that's trying to interfere with your headspace to try to get you to think that this is not going to happen, because it hasn't happened yet, because it's been a long time. You've been praying about it. You've been trying to manifest it, right? But there's this other dark energy that's telling you, well, you know what, Joan? It's been a long time. It's not going to happen. This is not going to work out for you, blah, blah, blah. Do not get into that headspace. There's divine timing that's coming with this. God knows you have your heart set on this, but you've got to get away with like this inner conflict with yourself, thinking that this is not going to materialize. This is not going to happen. Okay? There's something in the back of your mind thinking that there's some competition, or that somebody else is going to be granted this opportunity to travel abroad or something like that. But you have to take your power back here, especially from a mental standpoint. If you continue to focus on how long it's been, if you continue to focus on the negative aspects of this, and you know, your faith is waning, your hope is waning, and all of that stuff, then guess what? You are going to manifest that. Okay? You've got to change your mindset about this. And the big thing here is I'm hearing continuing to be patient about it, because God is working something else behind the scenes that you don't know anything about. Okay? I'm hearing God saying that He's trying to finalize some other things, but that you don't need to know anything about it. Okay? He needs you to get to a place of trust here. You need to hold the vision and trust the process, and you need to trust in His divine timing and His plan. All right? It's taking a long time for a reason. I'm hearing there's something that is not ready yet. There's something that you are not ready for yet either. Okay? There's something else that you need to be working on, which is why this hasn't happened yet. Your vibrational energies are a little too low right now for this to come to fruition. You've got to elevate them. And the first thing is you got to ground yourself, and you got to get out of your headspace. Okay? What could that be? That would have to be a separate reading, so I can't tell you with this one. But I'm getting from God that He's waiting on you for something. And this is nothing bad, okay? I'm not trying to make it worse for you. I'm not trying to instill more fear or doubt in you. That's not what I'm doing. But I'm getting heavily that there's something that you've missed, or you're missing, or there's something that you still got to do. But because we've got the Five of Wands here, you're thinking that you've lost this opportunity, okay, to somebody else. You're losing the confidence in yourself. You've got to increase your faith again on this. You haven't missed out on this. But God's just trying to get you to renew your faith in this. It's taking a long time for a reason. Okay? Remember, we want things to happen more quickly than we would like. We want things to go our way. We want things to go the way that we want them according to our so-called plan. But God has a bigger plan for you. There's something else that is not done yet, which is why this hasn't happened yet. But you've got to get back to a state of balance, especially mentally. You said when your vibration was good, everything went south, is it? You're being tested, Joan. Your faith is being tested. All right? Yeah. God's trying to see, okay, Joan, do you really believe in this? Do you really have faith in this? Do you really trust in what I'm doing? Do you trust that this is going to happen for you? This whole life, there's huge energy of people's faith being tested heavily. Okay? And yeah, we talk about having that vibration, right? But even when the doubt sets in, even when the lack of confidence sets in, it's like, oh my God, something's happening. Again, the faith starts to wane, the hope starts to wane. You're being tested. You got to shift that. You got to be like, okay, it's already happened. Start believing that you have already gotten the word that you are going to travel abroad. Put that in your mind space, okay? Put that in your heart space. Believe it's already happened. Believe it's already manifested. There's too much inner conflict within you, which is you're pushing it back, okay? Your faith is being heavily tested here. You gotta trust. You're seeing. You need to walk by faith and not by sight. Okay? You've got that blindfold on. I can't see anything going on, so it must not be happening. God is working some huge things behind the scenes, and you do not need to know about it. Because there's something coming else. There's something else coming with this traveling abroad for you. There's something else that's coming with this. That's going to be a surprise. But you've got to get out of that mental state. You really have to watch your thoughts, okay? You've got to ground yourself, meditate. You've got to get back into a place of balance, especially emotionally and mentally. You got to boost your faith here with this. God's testing you to see, A, if you really want it, B, if you're already thanking him for it. I don't know if you're already doing this. Maybe you should start thanking God for giving you the ability to travel abroad. Because when we already thank God for things that we don't even have yet, that builds up your faith. That's you believing that God's going to do it. If you've asked for it, if you know this is for you and God's told you this is for you and you're already thanking God for that, it will boost up the manifestation. It'll get you out of that Eight of Swords energy. Okay? But you got to get out of your headspace. You're blocking this. All right? Your mindset is blocking this because you're losing the hope. You've already thought that you've lost the opportunity. Okay? Everything happens for a reason because it's not ready yet. Okay? It's not ready yet. It's happening because your faith is being tested. He's trying to see if you still have faith in this, if you still believe in this, if you trust in what he's doing. Okay? Keep a positive mindset, not a negative mindset. All right? You got to see with your spiritual eyes, not with your human eyes. There's no doom and gloom here. There's no crisis. Everything happens in divine timing. God's got a better plan for you than what you're thinking. God's got a better timing for this and when this is happening, okay? Because, like, if it's not ready, jumps the gun or whatever, either you don't go or you travel abroad and something goes wrong or whatever, or it ends up being something that is not, what you were hoping for, in a sense. Okay? And at the same time, even though you don't know why it's happening for a reason. But I'm getting, again, strong energy. You're not ready for it, and the opportunity is not ready for it. God is still doing things for you. He's going to give you things that you're not expecting, and these are good things, okay? But he needs to take the time to prepare all of this, to have everything fall into place. I'm hearing perfect orchestration, okay? Stuff is not ready yet, okay? You're just going to have to wait a little longer. Just continue to be patient, okay? Because stuff is not ready for you, and there is something about you not being ready for it either. You've got to get back to having that faith. Trust the process, okay? Trust the process. Things aren't always what they seem, all right? Work on your mindset. Work on your mindset, because the opportunity has not passed you by, but if you were thinking that it has, that it's not going to happen, you will manifest it, okay? Keep thanking God for it. I've been thanking God for a couple of things for years, okay? Years. I still have faith that God will bring it for me because he has promised me that. Okay? That's a long time to be praying for something. There's something else that I've been praying for nearly 10 years for. Okay? Almost 10. That's a long time. I got to keep that faith. Right? 7 to 10 years. But it's all in God's plan. Right? There's no clock. God has no clock. He has no Rolex. He has no Timex. He has no baby G-Shock watch. He has no calendar. Soon does not exist in his vocabulary. Years do not exist in his vocabulary. It's his own concept of time. All right. Have faith. Stay the course. Just do things to keep you in a high vibrational state, to keep your mind off of it, to clear your head. Okay? Be optimistic about this situation. He knows what he's doing. I know it's hard. It's hard. He knows what he's doing, though. He wants to make sure it is perfectly orchestrated for you. And whatever this is entailing, it takes a lot of time. Okay? Stay positive. Again, I'm hearing it again. Your faith is being tested. Okay? You'll be all right. You will be all right. All right. Thank you, Joe, for your question and for your patience. Hey, Jason, can I ask something of you, please? Can I do your reading last? Is that okay? I want to get through everybody else's. Does that work for you? I know you're next, but can I? Spirit is telling me to do yours last. Yeah. That's what they're telling me. Okay, thank you. Darlene, love, are you here? Thank you, Jason. Thank you for always moderating for me, too. I'm really grateful for you. I really am. I gotta make sure I tell Kira how awesome you have been in supporting me. Maybe I'll tell her telepathically. She'll be like, who the heck is this person? Darlene, my love, are you here? It's 12:32. I didn't mention this because I forgot about it. If I call your name and you don't respond within 60 seconds, I move on to the next person. It's already 12:32 and I still got some to go through. But I don't know who else is still here. Save the best for last when I said that. I don't know. It's a sign. Doesn't, I'm seeing her face. She's this beautiful. She's this black woman with the green eyes. Oh my God. I'm seeing her singing it right now. Oh God. Her name's not coming to me. Saving the best for last. I don't know, Jason. Maybe you got some big reading or something. Okay, Shirley's here. KK is here. Thank you, Shirley. Vanessa Williams. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Oh, I wanted to read for Darlene. She was giving me some really nice words. But I know it's long. But it's not even that late. But then again, you know what? Letitia, my dear, are you here? Letitia. Seashells is here. Is Letitia here? Okay, let's do 12:34. Jason, help me with the clock. My gosh. I can't wait for this cough to go away. doing a lot of clearing out. You know, Jesus. Woo! I tell you. I gotta say, guys, I like this desk. I love this setup because I got an outlet right here, my laptop's there, my iPad's here so I can see the chat. I've got all this space. I've got my water here. I got my candle over here. I'm gonna try to put something else here. I need a plant or something. But yeah. Archangel Michael's here. I don't think you can see him. But this is nice. I like this. And I had my other cloth with me and I just hung it up over the window. It's not straight, it's not perfect, but it doesn't matter, right? Well, Jason, it's not time yet, or just God's like, nope, you're not getting sick. I know I've been before other people were getting sick and my son got sick a couple of times and I didn't get anything. But you know what? I got it this time around, but like I said, I hadn't been sick in 7 years, so I'm not complaining. I'm not. I really am not. All right, Shirley's here. Let's put Jason at the bottom here so I don't forget about Jason. All right, Shirley, my dear. Thank you for your patience, by the way. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Shirley's question. What's coming for her with regards to a new job? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. You're welcome, Shirley. Page of Cups. Okay. There's going to be some good news about some job offer you're going to be given that's really going to make you happy. Okay. There's a new beginning here. There's going to be something new with regards to something you've never done before. Okay. This is, I'm hearing like apprenticeship. Not that you're going to be an apprentice, but you know what I mean by that, I believe. So there is something new that you're going to be doing, and I believe it's some job regarding something of the arts or something creative, okay? Because Cups energy, I'm getting creative energy with this. Something's going to bring you a lot of emotional fulfillment, and, you know, you're going to look at this opportunity not for the money. You're going to be looking for the opportunity because of the healing that it brings you, of the fulfillment that it brings you from an emotional standpoint. So it could be coming from somebody who's younger than you, perhaps. It doesn't have to be, though, or it could be coming from a water sign. But there is some sort of message that's going to come your way, and it's really going to get you to see something about work, is what I'm hearing. It's going to get you to see something about how when you have jobs that fulfill you from an emotional standpoint, that it brings that bliss, it brings that joy, that is what we should really strive for. That's what we should really be engaging ourselves in, right? Because I said way at the beginning, you know, well, the 10 of coins, it's not about the money, right? It's about the emotional fulfillment. It's what brings that joy, that happiness. Like, what is it? This is the dreamer, okay? I'm getting strong Pisces energy with this. This Page of Cups is a dreamer. Sometimes people can look at the Page of Cups as too much of an idealist. Now, you have to balance that out. But when this Page of Cups has big dreams, he dreams big. She dreams big. Other people look at that like that's impossible, or there's no way you're going to do that, or you're too young, you're too old, right? That type of thing. It doesn't matter, right? You know, sometimes people make that as an excuse, right? Oh, that ship has sailed or whatever. I can't do that for a living. It's crap, okay? It doesn't matter what age. It doesn't matter where you are at in life. If this is what's going to bring you happiness, if this is what brings you joy, then you go after that, okay? You continue to dream big. and you don't allow others to interfere with those dreams that you have. Um, I'm hearing also with this Page of Cups, for whatever reason, whatever this opportunity is for you, some people may think that it's wishful thinking, or it's kind of like, how did you get that job, or how did you get that opportunity type of thing, or are you sure about it? Or is it really going to work for you, or something like that? Whether it's the opportunities presented to you or the dreams that you have. Um, um, so, but just know that you should continue to follow your dreams, and don't think small of yourself, and don't dream small either. Okay? A lot of people think that they can't attain these big dreams, but again, you have to have faith in that. You have to believe in yourself, but there's also about you putting in the work for it and God taking care of the rest. Um, so just know that going forward, that whatever this opportunity is, that you have the ability to do it. You may think you're too new. It's not for you. But if it's being presented to you, it is for you. Okay? Just focus on that emotional fulfillment with this opportunity. Let me read your comments real quick. Okay, so Shirley, I just read you have a huge dream to have an equestrian healing center and you train horses. You know how amazing that is, okay? Remember, you saying you barely have any money left. Don't focus on that. Focus on the abundance. Just pray to God about it. God is your source and supply. If this is where your heart is, if this is your big dream, you said it's a huge dream of yours. Your heart is in this stuff, Shirley. Don't give up on that. Okay? Again, this is kind of tying into uh oh my god. Jones reading, okay, about that faith, right? You got to have that faith. You got to believe in your dreams here. Okay? Yes, it's been slow. You're starting to get a few more students. It's better than none, right? Progress is being made here. But again, there's something here where God's testing you. And again, with the slowness of things, guys, trust me, I'm right there with you. I thought when I started this stuff, I was gonna be like, oh, everything's gonna be all great, and then I'm gonna have this, financial stability and security and all these other things. And it's like, whoa, that wasn't the path that God had for me. There was something bigger that I had to go through, bigger that I had to learn. You are already putting the work, right? Good things take time. Even though it's been slow, if this is where your heart lies, this is what you've been dreaming about, you stay with it. But there's something here that somebody may be coming in to help you with this. Okay? I'm also getting an energy about there may be something that's interfering somewhere with your energies. There could be, maybe as a child, um, your parents told you to be something else or to do something else, or your parents, you had these dreams of having this equestrian center when you were a kid, or whatever this is, or you had all these big dreams, and maybe your parents or somebody from your childhood, they would like put the kibosh on it. They would say, no, you should be doing this. This makes money. This does that, that type of thing. Um, see, your mother made you go to college, but you were like, you didn't want to go. But see, there's this thing where you had other dreams. You wanted to do this thing, but your parents were like, no, you should do this. You should follow this path. It's not your parents' path. It's yours. It's God's, right? Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. Why didn't you go? Yeah, so, just trust your intuition. Listen to your intuition and follow your heart with this, okay? Whatever you feel is the right thing to do, you do. Again, don't worry about the money. God always knows what you need. And sometimes, like, God comes in at the 11th hour, He comes in at the last minute. It's kind of like, what just happened type of thing, right? It works like that, especially for those of us who are really hell bent on doing what they love to do. Because the devil doesn't like that. And the devil tries everything in his power to get people away from that stuff. He wants people to be tied to money. He wants people to be tied to college degrees and high salaries. Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't be getting high salaries because you guys are destined for that, but that's not the end all be all, right? He wants people to be tied to these material things, to these socially conditioned things, right? But when those who follow their heart, those who dream big, those who go after what it is that brings them that fulfillment, the devil tries to pull us back from that. And when that happens, right, you start and you're going through financial hardships, or the income isn't stable or something like that, it starts to put doubt into your mind. It starts to get you to lose confidence in your abilities, lose confidence in what you're doing. Other people start to think you're crazy. Other people start to think, well, it's not stable. You're not paying this. You're not having a stable income. You're not having this. You're not having that. It's not about that. If you are loving what you're doing, if you're following God's calling, you will be provided for. A lot of people don't understand that. And when it comes to this Page of Cups of energy, this is really about you understanding, I love doing this. The money may not be there. I may not be financially stable, but God's going to come through for me regardless. And again, there's just like another test of faith, test by God saying, okay, Shirley, are you going to continue to do this even though other things don't look to be deceiving, don't look stable right now, right? Don't be mad at yourself for that, Shirley. Don't do that. Just trust in your path, okay? See, Shirley, you've got a beautiful mission here. Okay? Stick with it. Stick with it. Follow what your heart's telling you to do. Follow that dream. Don't give up on that. That was me knocking, Jason. Open the door, Jason. Look, I didn't even show you the bottom of the sword. Bottom of the swords. Bottom of the deck is the Four Swords. You're a healer. This is also healing from those childhood wounds about like what happened with your mom telling you to do this and go to college and do that. Okay? You gotta keep healing that stuff. Okay? Or this is also, you've healed a lot from it. You've got to continue to trust your heart and pursue what it is that your heart wants. It's kind of like going back to that Nine of Wands energy that we talked about in Juliana's reading, I think it was. It's like continue to meditate, continue to go within, to listen and trust your intuition. Okay? Go back to what this is telling you right here. And this is telling you to continue with this equestrian healing center and doing all these things that you want to help people with. Stick with that. There's also an energy here about you balancing your time with regards to your work and your self-care, okay? I'm getting an energy that you may need to take a vacation or a retreat somewhere or something like that, for you to get to center. Okay, there's something about like balancing what it is that you're doing and really getting to a state of peace. Okay, there's something with that I'm getting. Balance that out. Make sure you're prioritizing your self-care through all of this. Okay, because there's this energy also where this unstable income is kind of affecting you in a way. So make sure that you are tending to yourself. Okay, but not only again is this you continuing to follow your dreams, but there's some sort of communication, there's some good news that's coming in for you. Okay, some sort of offer. So trust that this is coming. All right, but also trust in what your intuition is telling you. Don't look at the 3D aspect of this stuff, because again, if your heart's totally set in you being that healer, okay, you doing these things for people, God is going to make it work for you. Okay, this is your purpose. God's going to give you what you need when you're following your purpose. Even though right now it doesn't look like that's what's happening, but think about how he's providing you for the time being. Yeah. So just have that faith. Be optimistic about this development director job. Okay? Just keep in mind, though. Just keep in mind, all right? Remember that whatever happens with that developer director job, trust in the plan, okay? Trust in the plan. And keep moving forward. But always follow what your intuition is telling you, okay? That's the key thing here. That's the key thing here. All right. So hopefully that helps you, Shirley. Thank you so much for your patience and for your question. I see great things for you with this. This is going to be very big for you. And a lot of people are going to wonder how you pulled it off. Okay. That's like the collective reading. You will have that 10 of Pentacles with this. Okay. You just got to stick with it. You got to stick with it. All right, KK. See, you love the work with the horses and the students to heal. Bless your heart. That's beautiful, Shirley. Stick with it. Stick with it. God's going to bless you. I'm telling you. 10 of Pentacles. And you're going to have some amazing partner who's going to help you with this. And you guys are going to build this amazing equestrian healing center. And you guys are going to be known for it. You're going to be known for this stuff. Okay? It's going to be really, really awesome. And you're going to look back on this and say, wow, I went through some challenges and difficulties. I went through some uncertainties, but I'm glad that I didn't give up on it. Right? Yeah, see? And there's that exchange too, right? They help you too. It's exactly what I do. I'm helping others, but others are helping me too. You know? It's like, I've got Jason, who's one of my members, right? And he was nice enough to take over my moderator role because my other moderators are no longer moderating. So he was nice enough to take over for me, right? I help him, he helps me. There's Kay. I don't know, Kay fell asleep, but I don't know. Did Kay leave? I didn't see anything. Kay's my client. She's a member. I help her. She helps me, right? We're all here to help each other. This is not a one-sided thing. Yeah, the exchange of energy. Foxy Mulder. How are you? Long time no see. Good to see you too. Fox Mulder. KK is not sleeping. Alright, KK. Ah, look who is here again. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Aries, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to KK's question. What guidance do we have for her with regards to love for the month of September 2022? Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. We got a lot of fire. We've got Page of Wands here, and we have the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck. All right? Maybe you're dealing with a fire sign, or you're fire, or you got fire in your chart, or somebody's got fire in their chart. There is an exciting message coming in. Someone's very optimistic. Someone's taking a chance here to communicate with you about how they feel. All right? You are their inspiration. You are their beacon of light, faith, and hope. You're very magnetic. You have this energy about you that's intoxicating, I'm hearing. You shine a lot of light in this world. And your person sees this, whoever this is sees this. And you're actually motivating them, inspiring them to come forward with communication. You're giving them the courage and confidence because they see the courage and confidence in yourself. Because your light is so bright. You are being that beacon of light, faith, and hope for this individual. And they're seeing how much you've changed. This person's seeing how much you have grown, especially spiritually. You see the light within yourself. You see the divinity within yourself. And you see the divinity in others. You have this magnetism about you that draws a lot of people to you, to include this individual. It's like you are like a huge inspiration for this individual who's coming with this communication to you. She's so funny. So, yeah, so expect communication, and it's passionate. Someone's got a lot of passion for you too. But there's strong sexual energy here, but this is not like lust. This is just more just straight passion. And there's something about your appearance or something that gets this person revved up or something like that. It's kind of like how you carry yourself. You come across as being a very attractive individual to this person. Yes, I'm glad I have her with me too for the time being. That might change, but I'm just leaving that up to God. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But there is communication coming in for you, but this person has a lot of love for you. There's a lot of passion for you, but there's also passion with regards to how you carry yourself, how you present yourself. So this could even be like an invitation to travel somewhere. Midnight, no, don't do that. There's going to be an invitation perhaps to travel somewhere. You may be traveling with this person, but there's a lot of excited energy. There's I hope it's not, you're saying your hope is not your ex. Well, that would have to be another reading for that, but my guides are telling me not to answer that. But there's somebody here. Could be somebody younger than you, but it doesn't have to be. But there's someone who's excited to talk to you. They're gonna take a chance. I'm hearing they're like seeing you from afar, they're watching you from afar type of energy. But this is going to be an exciting new beginning here. There's a lot of like vitality in this. There's a lot of like fun energy with this Page of Wands. This Page of Wands is very lighthearted, very adventurous. Okay, this person likes to travel. This person likes to be out in nature. This person likes to do things spontaneously. But there's also this person's taking a chance here to communicate with you. But there's also energy. You could be going on a trip with this individual to go have some fun or something like that. It's like inviting you in to go on an adventure or something like that. But this person's having the courage and bravery to come forward with this communication. There's a lot of optimism with this person. I'm seeing this person kind of like puffing up their chest. It's kind of like putting their mindset, I can do this, I can do this, I can communicate with this person. Because they find you a little bit intimidating because of how powerful you are, because of how, you know, it's how, again, it's your light here. You're very intelligent. You're very powerful. Again, the magnetism here. You are not self-conscious about yourself. You're very confident. You have a lot of brilliance to you. It's like this whole package that you have about yourself. And this individual is like, gets intimidated by you, but they're like, I need to take this chance. I need to have this optimism and just get excited. Get excited about the new. Get excited about the new beginnings with the Queen of Wands. Get excited about this new adventure here. This new start. But this person's really they're really putting themselves in a very optimistic state right now to come forward with communication, to take a chance, to talk to you, to express, you know, how they feel and how you have been an inspiration to them, how you have brought this light into their world. You've given them a renewed sense of faith, a renewed sense of hope here. And this person's kind of like banking on the energy, or banking on the sense where, with regards to your high vibrational energies, you are giving them that fuel to come forward, to speak to you, to invite you somewhere or something like that. It's like your high energy is giving them that high energy to communicate. Okay. Your optimistic attitude, the confidence that you have in yourself, is transmuting to them. It's giving them the optimism. It's giving them the confidence. It's like they're feeding off of your energies, but in a positive way. It's not like an energy vampire. That's not what I'm getting at all. But your energies are so up there that it's actually, it's fueling them to have that spark, that ambitious, that motivational energy to come forward. This person's like taking a chance here, and they're really trying to maintain this optimism when they do this. Hey, sweetie, how are you?
I need the charger.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and take it. I'm almost done here. Hold on, don't yank it.
I didn't yank it, it fell out on its own.
Plug it back in.
Yeah, give me a second. Did you leave the power block in?
Yeah, I did. No, that's mine.
Oh.
I left it in the outlet. You're good. Excuse my son here. But I was pretty much done with KK. KK, that is your message. So Yeah.
Where's the cat?
She was here on the table. She went on the bed, I think. She probably thought you were Carter.
Oh. Well, it's me, kitty.
But yeah, so... Yeah, KK, you're inspiring somebody.
See you in the morning.
All right, love. See you in the morning. Love you.
Okay.
Thank you. So yeah, there's communication coming in. It's exciting. It's fun loving. I like it. There's a lot of fire. It's a lot of like high vibrational energy. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I forgot the stupid charger.
So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your patience and your question. Okay, so Splash Autumn is next. Uh-oh. You're welcome, KK. I will say this. My guys want me to say this, KK. I don't know who this ex is, okay? But my guides want me to say, because they told me something, but they don't want me to tell you, first of all, but this part they want me to say. If it happens to be your ex, okay? You've got a lot of power. Trust your intuition. Because sometimes when we change, we inspire other people to change, okay? If this is an ex coming back for you, hear them out, is what I'm hearing, okay? This is your energy, all right? You know you're not going to deal with any puerile behavior because Page of Wands, the shadow side, can be puerile individual, right? But they want you to have an open heart and open mind. If it does happen to be your ex, again, because this person could very well changed a lot for the better because there's something you inspired this person, right? But again, use discernment, but trust your intuition. And if this person has something to say, hear them out first before you cast judgment, before you throw shade, before you're like, oh, you're coming back now, blah, 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 blah. Don't get into Queen of Wands in the reverse, okay? Where you're being judgmental and you're being too controlling and a little irate and temperamental, all right? But they want me to tell you this for a reason. So whoever's coming forward, whether it's the ex or not, hear this person out. Give them the chance to speak. Your heart's going to know if this person's coming from a genuine place or not. Okay? And if it is the ex and there's some sort of like past history that wasn't pleasant or whatever, you will feel, if this person has actually changed for the better, you will feel that. Okay? I did a reading for somebody a while ago. I've done readings for people where their person significantly changed because they inspired their person to change. And that person triggered you to change to become the Queen of Wands. Okay? So, oh, he drove by your house. KK, if he's trying to communicate with you, with all honesty, hear him out. Okay? Hear him out. Especially if you haven't heard from this person in a while or you haven't really been interacting with them in a while, you don't know what they've been doing. You don't know what they could have been doing to better themselves. People do change, but they have to change themselves. And we have the ability to inspire other people to change for the better. Okay? We cannot cast judgment on people based on their past, based on what they've done before. We can't do that. We have no right to do that. Okay? So all I'm saying, what my guides are saying to you, is to just allow this person to speak. Okay? Again, if you truly are the Queen of Wands here, doll, you're going to know if he's coming from a childish energy or not. But that's not what I'm getting. Okay? You're going to know. You will know. So that's what I'll say about that. But Splash. It's like that movie Splash with Hanna-Barbera. Oh my God. Was her first name Hannah? Her last name was Hannah. Tom Hanks was in that movie, right? Yeah. I love Tom Hanks as an actor. He's my favorite actor. You're welcome, KK. Alrighty. Jason, where you at? Oh, there you are. Alright, Splashy Splash. Splash Autumn. That is a very interesting name. Where did Foxy Mulder go? Alrighty. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What advice or insights do you have for Splash Autumn for the whole year that will make Splash Autumn earn a lot of money for their goals? Foxy Mulder's here. Excuse me. Oh my God, I had this infatuation with Mulder back in the X-Files days. Holy cow. If I could have cloned that character, I would have. Oh my goodness. That dude. Anyway. Trying to figure out how to pay for a question. The information is in the description box. My dear Foxy. Alright. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What advice do you have for Splash Autumn that will make Splash Autumn earn a lot of money to achieve their goals? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. All right, my dear Splashy Splash. We've got 4 coins. Now my nose is getting congested. Okay. Take this with an open heart and an open mind. All right? 4 coins. There's something about focusing too much on materialism. Focusing too much on money here. You have the 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. What Spirit is encouraging you to do is for you to find your fulfillment, what brings you joy, what brings you happiness. The emotional fulfillment will bring about the abundance. It will bring about a lot of money is what you were seeking. Okay, I was talking about this in earlier readings. There's a scarcity mindset. It could be stemming from ancestral patterns. It could be stemming from your childhood. Maybe you didn't have enough as a kid, or your parents were very frugal, or maybe they overspent or something with money, or maybe you didn't have enough growing up or something like that. But there's this energy where you're carrying around the scarcity mindset that you think you're not going to have enough, that there's not enough abundance to go around. Or there's something about you feel like you have to hold on to your money for a rainy day, or you have to hold on to your money because you're afraid that you won't have money for something, pay bills or whatever. But there's this strong energy where you got to get away from this material attachment to material things. Okay. There's a little bit of stubbornness here. If you focus more on what brings you joy, what brings you the fulfillment from within, you will attract the abundance. You will attract the amount of money. If you saw my collective reading, the collective got the 10 of Pentacles, right? Everyone is destined for 10 of Pentacles, to have that wealth, that financial stability and security, having more money than you can shake a stick at, right? But There's a lot of inner work that has to be done. There's a lot of finding your self-worth and inner worth, understanding what is really of value to you so you can attract it. Okay, we are meant to attract that type of wealth, that type of money. We're not here to chase it. If we're chasing that, we're actually pushing that away because we're focusing on the wrong things. Okay, so with this Four of Coins energy, this is you about realizing that you are already abundant, that having a lot of money does not mean that you are abundant, right? Abundance is not just strictly financial in nature. It's a whole bunch of other things. It's again the harmonious relationships, it's health, it's vitality, it's not having stress in your life. It's being at peace. That is being abundant. And I didn't say that before, but I just realized that now. Being at peace is a really big thing here. When you get to all those things, when you get to this place of like bliss and happiness, this fulfillment that you find on your own, what makes you happy, okay, you get to a high vibrational state and you start to attract those things. All right. You can still set your goals. You can still achieve things that you want to achieve. Follow those big dreams that you have. But put the money thing aside. You are here to attract that stuff, okay? Because the higher your vibration gets, the more abundance you will get. But this is also getting to a state of understanding that God is your only source and supply. It is not your boss. It is not your 9-to-5 job. It is not somebody else. Unless God is blessing you with provisions, or God's blessing you with an individual who will provide for you or something like that, because there is an energy of divine masculine, divine feminine, where the divine masculine is the ultimate provider, protector for the feminine, that type of stuff. But that's a whole other thing. But understanding that you get to a state of fulfillment first that has nothing to do with money. That gets you to the agape level, which is the highest vibration of all. When you were there, you will start to attract all these things. But again, there's also divine timing. There's also patience. There's also a whole bunch of other factors that come into attracting this abundant mindset. Now, the shadow side of Nine of Cups is materialism, focusing too much on materialism, focusing on, trying to fill a void with material things. I went through that for quite a few years. I didn't find what made me happy when things started to tank in my marriage, in certain other things in my life. I was trying to fill that void with material things. And then I started to be overly concerned with money and possessions and stuff like that. And I got myself into a spiral out of control. And then that ended up doing other not so great things in my life. I ended up manifesting these other things. But then God was like teaching me to kind of get out of that scarcity mindset, or I was afraid of not having enough, that I had to have this salary or had to have this job to keep me fed and keep me sustained and all these things like that. When at the end of the day, I had to learn that God is the only source and supply. That is it. It is not anything else, right? We are children of God. God is always abundant, which in turn makes us abundant. So there's this energy of you getting out of that scarcity mindset and stop holding on to the coins and stop focusing on the materialism. The money will come when you get to yourself to a higher vibrational state. Again, chasing money does not work for anybody. It ends up backfiring on everyone. It backfired on me, okay? That's not where I want you to be. That's not where your guides want you to be, all right? You've got to let go of this need to have material things. It could be stemming, again, something from childhood, or some limiting belief or whatever, thinking that you have to have money to be somebody, to be successful or something along those lines, or to have some sort of status or something like that. That's not the case. The money will come again when you find this, okay? It's the being filled emotionally with things that you love to do, with things that spark your interest, that things that spark your joy, okay? Like when we were talking about with Shirley she has this affinity for helping people. She just has this love to help others who are in need. And because of that, she's going to be blessed with some great material wealth. And that's not what she's focusing on, right? She is looking at it from a different perspective. And even though she's going through a little bit of this instability, income wise, financial wise, her guidance was to trust in what she's doing, that God is always going to provide for those people who have this in their life. And I'm tying Shirley's reading into yours for a reason, because Shirley has attained this. And when we achieve this type of vibrational energy, we start to attract that stuff. But again, there's all these other things that come with it, and God tests us to see if we are really able to handle all of that wealth, okay? Because I said before, it's like with MC Hammer and other people who've won the lottery and other sports players, other people who come into riches really quickly. A lot of people, they lost it all. That is not what God wants you to do, because if you are chasing the dollar and you are focusing on the material aspect of things, if God blesses you with that money, you run the risk of losing all of it, and that's not what God wants you to do. You've got to go through trials and tribulations to prepare yourself to come into that amount of wealth, okay? So with this Four of Coins energy, this is really about you getting out of that mindset. Shift your money mindset. Get to a state of abundance already, that you are already abundant. But again, abundance is not just money. It's all those other things that I talked about earlier. And if you're afraid to spend money, you are blocking the flow of money coming to you. Okay? If you're trying to hold on to the coins and you're not sharing, and you're not tithing, you're not giving, you're not, donating or whatever, you're not giving to others, even when you have very little, you're actually blocking the flow of abundance, because you have a fear of not having enough, because you have a fear of, if I give this money away, or I pay this, or I do that, I'm not going to have money for this. I'm not going to be able to do this. Or I'm not going to be able to spend on these things. There's also an energy of you watching your spending, of watching what you are purchasing. It may not be having the money to attain your goals. It might be a little bit triggering for you, but you may be trying to see what you can do to get this money to fill a void emotionally. Be very careful with that. I've been through this. It's not going to work. Okay? It won't. It's going to get you into a place you don't want to be. Okay? So, change your mindset. How you look at money. Money doesn't bring happiness. It doesn't bring fulfillment. It gives us the stuff that we need, yes, because in this world, in today's world, we need shelter, we need food, right? Those types of things. Those are necessities. All this other materialistic stuff, possessions or whatever, they're not necessities. Now, it doesn't mean that God doesn't want you to have luxurious things. It's not that He doesn't want you to have nice things. That's not it. It's you understanding that your happiness does not fall on those things. Those things do not make you happy. You find what makes you happy, and it has nothing to do with material things. It has everything to do with here. Everything to do with what it is that you do for a living, or what your purpose is, or things like that, right? Going back to Shirley's story, because she has that heart, because she finds that fulfillment. She heals people. She gets healing from that. The exchange of energy, it's beautiful. She's going to come into some incredible blessings just because of that alone. Because she found what ultimately fulfills her. She found her 9 of Cups. When you get the 9 of Cups, you get the 10. When you get the 9 of Cups, you attract all that other abundance, to include the material wealth, okay? So, I'm going to say what I just heard. I just heard you're being advised to stop trying to fill voids with material things. Okay? It's not necessarily for completing goals. You can complete your goals. You can achieve your goals without having a cent to your name. You can do that. It is very possible. You go to God for those things. Okay? So that's what I have for you. I hope that helped you. Thank you for your patience and your question. Alrighty. Well, Foxy, if you want to make a donation, go ahead and do it because I'm nearing the end of my list. Who do we got left? It's Seashells and Jason, right? Jason? Yeah. Thank you, Jason. It's Daryl Hannah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like that movie. Maybe I should go find that movie and watch it. That was a fun movie. It was so long ago. Oh my God. All right. Seashells. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for highest good. For Seashells is reading. What guidance do we have for her for the month of September 2022? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You're welcome, Splash. Thank you. What guidance do we have for Seashells for the month of September 2022? Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. Jeez, Louise, this is the third time we're seeing this. Two of Cups. Again. Hold on, guys. It's really something stopping me up. Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. There's a conflict of resolution for you, with you and somebody else. Could be your friend, could be a business partner, could be your counterpart. Take it how it resonates. This is gonna turn into a love reading I'm getting, okay? So this card is super cool, right? So there's somebody here who wants to reconcile with you. There is a truce here. There's like an olive branch being extended again. There's someone who wants a partnership. They want to move forward with this partnership with you. Again, it could be friendship, somebody who you may have clashed with or you had some sort of conflict with, but things are going to get better between you and this individual, okay? Things are looking brighter. There are better days. There are sunnier days here with this connection, okay? Whatever this connection is. But there's going to be a joining of hearts. There's a union of hearts. You guys are both aligned now. This connection, this relationship, this partnership is going to move to better, calmer waters, right? I'm hearing the worst is over. No more conflict, no more hostilities, no more altercations, no more hang-ups about this connection, no more regrets, no more shame, no more guilt, no more wanting up people, none of that. It's like both of you have realized that that is puerile energy. It's energy that doesn't take you anywhere. It keeps you in turmoil. It keeps you in this very low vibrational state, okay? So, Darlene, hon, I called you and you didn't answer. We called you a long time ago. So there's this Two of Cups here where there is going to be forgiveness. It's going to be exchanged. There is going to be a joining of hearts here. Yeah, you're number 6 on the list, and I said, is Darlene here? I said, Darlene, you're up next. when someone doesn't respond within the 60 seconds, I have to go to the next person. It's not that I don't want to read for you. I mentioned your name, and I'm pretty sure that other people here can back me up on that. I gave you extra time, too. So yeah, seashells, there's better times are coming with this person, whoever this is. Okay? Um it's going to be a very beautiful relationship. Um because you guys are aligned now. You guys are on the same page. You understand what forgiveness is. You understand what unconditional love is, compassion. Um, you guys learned a lot from this connection here. So, but yeah, there is going to be definitely a conflict of resolution between you and somebody. Yeah, this individual wants to move forward with partnership with you. Whether it's romance or not, I don't know. Only you know. I'm getting more, it's probably romance instead of business or friendship, but that's just my gut talking. So, yeah, this person wants to move forward. There's going to be a transition here. You're going to come into some sort of very divine connection with somebody here. Okay. Ah, you had a similar situation like me before? There you go. All right. So you're transitioning into something very different here. This is love of a lifetime. This is a very, very harmonious, very beautiful partnership here. There is commitment. This is gonna come, if this is actually romance for you, which I believe it is. This is marriage. Okay, this is the third time this card's come up. But I know this is the year for unions for a lot of counterparts. Because it is the lover's year. It's the 6th year. So I guess maybe because it's harvest season with September and we were having this full moon in Pisces and that type of energy, people are now transitioning into these types of relationships. Okay. So, yeah. Um, that's what I'm getting for you, seashells. So, Jason, you're next, but here's the thing. Okay? My guides are saying, Darlene, I'm going to read for you because there's something you need to hear. But if this happens again, I'm not going to give you a pass. So my guides are saying, okay? So I know stuff happens, but I'm going to go read for you before I do Jason because my guides are telling me there's something you need to hear. Okay? But again, the next time around, if you're in a live and I call your name and you don't answer, I'm not gonna read for you, okay? So I'm going to do this for you this one time because my guides are telling me to do it. Okay? You're welcome, seashells. Thank you so much for your patience, by the way. I know you're at the tail end of my list, but I really, really appreciate your patience. But yeah, congratulations. You've got 2 of Cups. Gonna be beautiful for you. Enjoy it. Alrighty. Darlene wants a general. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Darlene at this time? Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please and thank you. Thank you for... Wow. I thought that was going to go to the carpet. High Priestess. Major Arcana. It's this Pisces energy. A lot of Pisces energy has been coming out in the live for tonight. So your guidance is to really follow your divine guidance. Really start trusting and listening to your intuition and follow what God wants you to do. Your Darlene, I'm reading for you. Well, Darlene, it's not my problem if I call your name and you don't happen to hear it, okay? I'm doing your reading for you right now, so I can stop right now if you're just going to leave, because if you're going to be ungrateful for this, and I'm going to stop. Things don't happen just for nothing. It's not a waste of your time. It's not my problem. It's not anybody's fault if I call your name and you don't happen to hear it. Shit happens, right? But my guide said to read for you, but, I'm going to stop. High Priestess, okay? Yeah, you're really being advised to really start following your divine guidance more. I'm getting an energy of like you maybe not something happened where you're not doing that. Okay? You have way more wisdom than you think you do. You've got to really have more confidence in yourself, and you really got to start focusing on yourself more. You could be having a calling to be like a psychic or a tarot reader or something along those lines and making a business out of it. But you're really being strongly advised to follow what your guides, your angels are telling you to do. Okay? So, but just understand that there are things going on behind the scenes that you don't know nothing about, and you don't need to know. Okay? Because you've got the Nine of Coins at the bottom of the deck. There's this energy of where abundance will come to you, but there's some strong energy about you really trusting your intuition here and following the divine guidance that you're being given, that you can have success, but God is going to lead the way for that success. And if you're being called to build a business or something like that, or you already have the business, you need to trust in the process, and you need to understand that there are things working for you behind the scenes, for a reason. You don't need to know about it, okay? You've got to really trust in what your intuition is telling you with whatever this is. And really be confident in your abilities. Really be confident in yourself, and make sure you're focusing on your health, your well-being, your self-care. You don't have to know everything. You don't have to get answers to everything. You don't have to know exactly what is going on in your world, okay? Because there's an element of surprise here. God wants to get you to trust in Him, and to get you to have that faith and understand that even though you're not seeing results or something along those lines, that God is still working. Even when you don't really see tangible progress, even when you don't see certain things in the physical, it doesn't mean that God just walked away and gave up on you. It doesn't mean God is not doing anything. God is always working, always. And if you think about it, there's like a gazillion people on this planet. So think about all of that stuff He has to do with every single person who lives on this planet, to include the ones who just come into life, okay? So just, God's asking you to really start relying more on what you're feeling intuitively, okay? There's also an energy of maybe trying to go to tarot too much, or going to too many tarot readers to get answers for things, to get guidance on things. I'm also hearing all of a sudden about you maybe your guides are telling you, if this has to do with tarot readers or something like that, apparently your guides are telling you to use discernment and start reevaluating who you are following and who you're getting readings from. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's what I'm getting. So be careful with who you're getting your guidance from, is what I just heard. And, you know, start to try to rely on your intuition more. This is why I could, like, what I do, I don't, you know, have cheap readings necessarily. I mean, I have these lives or whatever, but that's a different reason. But when I do one-on-one work with people, my guides want me to avoid people who come to me who have, like, quote unquote tarot addictions, or people who are asking the questions that are not for the highest good, right? This is why I do this in a very, very different way. So there's some energy about, and I don't want people to rely on my stuff either. Okay, I know when I started to do this, when God called me to do this, I got hung up on like pulling cards for all these things, and then I realized, wait a minute, that defeats the purpose, right? So there's this energy about watching who you are watching, who you're getting your guidance from, and also start to trust your intuition more. And if you know, if you are led to get additional guidance from some other reader, whoever that is, you can do that. But there's more something about being more confident in what you are getting, especially from your guides, your angels, and what you are feeling here, what you're getting here, not necessarily from here. So make sure that you are really, really going to the people who will tell you the truth, who will tell you like it is, who will give you the actual divine guidance from this stuff here. And, you know, start to rely more on that inner knowledge, because at the end of the day, you have all the answers. And again, go more to guides, your angels, your ancestors, God, okay, for certain things that you may be unsure about. But make sure you are finding a balance between that. If there is an energy of you relying too much on tarot, because maybe the reason why you kind of got a little bit unhappy, let's say, that you missed your turn, because you may have this thing with trying to get free readings. This may be triggering for you, but I'm going to say it. Because if you are the individual who's always trying to go after people who give you readings for free, and you got to get that reading because it's free, watch that. That may come back to you, because if you're not trying to sow a seed into that reader, if you are not donating something in some way or whatever, and you got a scarcity mindset, and you're just looking to have like free readings all the time, be careful, because if there's no true exchange of energy, it's going to come back to you in another way, and it will come back to you in a way that is not going to be pleasant, okay? I don't know why I'm saying that, but they wanted me to say that. So that's why there's this energy about you relying more on, you know, trusting in what your intuition says, and watching, you know, again, who you get your guidance from or something like that. And, you know, my guides have told me this, which is why I kind of try to change up my readings and things, because sometimes people take way too advantage of my energies, okay? That's not fair to me, right? That's why it's like, I didn't have a limit this time around, because my guide said don't do the limit this time. But probably previous lives, I'm going to have a limit, and if somebody doesn't make the free list, that's it, you know? I'm not going to do that. If people want to support me, if they want to just have that exchange of energy with making the donation, whatever, then so be it. But, you know, a lot of us who do this work for free, it's because we want to help people. But again, some people take advantage of that, and they get all hung up on, oh, it's a free reading or whatever, it doesn't cost me anything. at the end of the day, it's going to cost you something in the long run. And if certain people get so caught up in that, it will come back to them in a karmic way. So just keep that in mind, okay? So they wanted me to get that across. But anyway, there's your reading. Hopefully that helped you. I know, darling, you've been here for quite a bit, so, but yeah, I'm glad you got your guidance. So, see, that's why my guide said you need to hear something. Ooh, it's my song again. This is my favorite song on the playlist. It's called Rain Over Gamel Rye by Daniel Cade. All right, Darlene, dear. There is your guidance for today. Jason. Save the best for last. Thank you, Jason, again, as usual, for moderating for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Last one of the night. Unless something comes out of left field, because, Jason, this has kind of happened with you before, hasn't it? Or something. Or some other people's readings where something crazy happens at the end. Foxy Mulder. If you wanted to make a donation for a reading, now's your chance. If you're still lingering around. All right, Jason Hun, let's get to your reading. Holy Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Oh yeah, general. What does Jason need to know at this time? What guidance do we have for Jason right now? It's like slow to come out. Jason. Okay, darling. Well, my guides wanted me to say that. Two of Swords. Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Indecisiveness here, my friend. There's a decision you know you need to make and you're afraid to make it. Okay. I'm getting like you're putting your head in the sand about something. You need to face reality about something. You are keeping yourself from making this decision. Okay. You're welcome, Darlene. Thank you. You, Two of Wands, the bottom of the deck. Don't let indecision keep you from moving forward. Step out of your comfort zone. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about what's ahead. Take that trip. Take that risk. Just go out there and do it. Okay? Take the path less traveled. All right? We've done a lot of talking. So there's this energy here where you got to make that choice, Jason. And you know what this is. I know you know what this is. You're afraid of what's going to happen when you make this choice. Okay? Can't give in to that fear. Fear is a demonic spirit. God is with you all the time. You know. And this, I'm going to be honest with you here. This may be stemming from what I have been sharing with you. Okay? Because what you've told me already, you've been in a certain situation similar to mine, okay? And with whatever God is telling you to do, whatever decision you need to make, My stuff may be interfering with you. That's what I'm getting. Okay? But you can't let that affect you either. You can't let that stuff keep you from making that choice. Okay? There could also be doubts or overthinking or second guessing the path that God wants you to take. Could also be talking about your connection with Kira. Okay? There's doubt, there's uncertainty settling into your brain. But you've got to get into that headspace. Okay? There's a tendency for you to overthink things quite a bit and kind of hi love, and kind of second guessing. See, she's here for you too. She's like, Jason. Oh, see, now she's gonna sit there. So, you have something to say to Jason? Oh, Jason. Oh, I know. I know. Look. There's a reason why you went last, Jason. She's blessing your reading. She's telling you it's gonna be okay. All right? She's giving you some comfort. So stop doubting. Stop overthinking this. Stop second guessing this. You are a very brilliant person. You are ridiculously intuitive. Okay? You are an incredibly gifted person, Jason. Don't mistrust your intuition here. Okay? I know there's uncertainties coming with this decision, but you have to understand that this is what God wants for you. All right? Know that you are making progress with this Two of Wands here at the bottom of the deck. You are making progress, but there's also a need to step it up a little bit. Okay? I'm hearing something about getting help with something from someone, and you're a little bit hesitant about that. It may have to do with something financial in nature, okay? Or it could be something with work related. There's a lot of things that are coming through for you with this one card, okay? And with the Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. But you are really at this place where you are afraid to make a decision. But understand that you are making some progress here, but it's kind of like the progress has stopped because this choice you know you need to make has not been made yet. And apparently God is trying to bring things into your life right now to kind of push you to the Three of Wands, to get you to push you away from this Two of Swords, okay? You don't need to be afraid about this. Like the other readings that I was talking about with risk-taking, right? Trust. With great risk comes great reward. Even if you get into a situation where it's challenging or it's scary or it's like, oh my God, what do I do? God's always going to come through for you. Okay? God's always going to come through for you. And I'm getting a strong energy that I'm hearing from you. This is weird, okay? Because our higher selves are talking to each other. I'm hearing from your higher self, you don't want to go through that again. That's what I just heard, okay? Put on my cat. I just heard from you. You don't want to go through that again. But look, you got to remember, if God got you through it the first time, He's going to get you through it again. It's part of your journey, Jason. It's part of your process. All right? There's nothing to fear here. Because look what God did for you the last time. Right? You came through the 11th hour. I was talking about 11th hour energy. Right? So you got a big decision to make. You know what that is. You got to step it up, okay? hold the vision, trust the process. This is what Two of Wands means for me. It's like you got to start making some plans for something, or you're planning to do something. All right? You know you need to make a decision. You need to make a choice. Set a plan aside, okay, or you already have a plan, and let God lead the way, okay? But again, hold the vision and trust the process as you're going through it, okay? She's looking at me with his face. I think she's kind of like, okay, Mom, you know what? What about me? What about cat time? I know it's bedtime too, but... All right, got 2 2s here. Trust your intuition. What is she doing? Her name is Midnight. She wants her snuggles. Yeah, so trust in your intuition here, Jason. I said you are a crazy intuitive individual, okay? She just doesn't want me to show my face. All right? You have a decision to make. Don't be afraid of making that decision. All right? No more looping it through your head over and over and over again. Okay? Step out of your comfort zone. Take the path less traveled. And trust. Trust in that. Don't worry about what's ahead of you. Take it one day at a time. Stay in the present moment. Right? Again, with great risk comes great reward. God's got your back. He always does for everybody. So just keep that in your mind, okay? You gotta stop being the ostrich and putting your head in the sand. It's time to pull that, get yourself up out of there. All right? You'll be all right. Now she's standing on the box that I have my stand on. But it's time to do it, Jason. Oh, God. Love you too, Darlene. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. So, yeah. Your intuition's on point, Jason. You know this. You know this. So, there's no need to get hung up on this decision. Okay? Remember what we talked about before. God always knows what you need. God is always providing. And yeah, it can seem scary. It can seem like, oh my gosh, I don't know about this. But again, if that's what your heart's telling you, that's what God's telling you, it's for you. Okay? It is for you. Don't worry about the days ahead. Tomorrow will worry about itself, right? So there's no need to worry about that. You just stay in the present moment and you keep focus on God and you just trust in what God is doing with your path, with your life, okay? So, it's time to do it. It's time to do it. I'm telling you, Jason, everybody got the 10 of Pentacles with the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You're going to be so blessed. It's going to be stupid. In a positive way. Okay? It's going to be something. Okay? But there's still some trials and tribulations you're going to have to go through. We all go through before we get blessed with that type of stuff. Okay? And then you're going to be set for life. But this is you just continuing to trust in God and to have that faith. I can't stress that enough. All right? So, there you have it. I hope that helped you. Thank you, Jason, for moderating as usual and for being so kind to go last. All right. Okay. Well, whoever is still left here, thank you for being here. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for hearing me out today. Hi, Shashwat. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. How have you been? So yeah, so those who are still here, thank you for watching. Thank you for liking, subscribing. I kind of hate saying that stuff, but it is what it is. Sharing, because people will play this back and get some sort of guidance. At least a collective reading would be good. Oh, hi, Shashwat. My free list is closed. I'm actually ending my live right now. So you came after my last reading. Okay. You can make a donation if you want a reading. I'm only on donations right now, but my free list is closed. Okay. And I don't answer those questions. I do not answer questions regarding to will I meet my soulmate or things like that. So I'm not the reader to do that. So that's the other thing. Okay. But thank you for being here though. But I do not answer those questions in my lives. So feel free to find somebody else who may be able to answer that for you. But I do not answer those questions, okay? But thank you for being here though. I send you much love and the best of everything. So, all right, 2 o'clock, not bad. 4.5 hours, not bad. It seemed longer. And I did talk a lot at the beginning, but anyway. Thank you guys for your support, for your blessings, for your best wishes, all those things, for your patience, for being here. God willing, I will see you in the next one, next Saturday perhaps. So, yeah. I wish you guys a very happy full moon in Pisces. And I hope whatever guidance you heard today helped you. And have a great week as well. And I hope you have a very blessed September. And yeah. Now I have to kind of reach over, now that I think about it, to kind of end this thing. I'm not so close to the phone as I was in my previous lives, so I gotta get up here. But all right, guys, I love each and every one of you. Thank you again for your time and for your energy, for your support, and feel free to reach out to me if you need to, whether it's for a personal reading or you want to set up for a membership, or if you have any questions about anything or you just want to have a quick chat with me, okay? Send me an email. My email's in the description box. All right, guys, I hope I illuminated your well-being this evening. Go forth and conquer. And there's my cat-in. And I will see you guys in the next one. All right, good night, everyone. Bye.